Once upon a time on Mars, we are taking the role of an advanced AI with the prime directive of terraforming Mars. Life's not just about being smart, it's also about those who you form a bond with, how your decisions bring you closer or drive you away from them. Follow your own path and discover what awaits you at the end of this thrilling story. When you're done, don't spoil the endings, huh? Average amount of resources, construction costs and time, structural decay. Oh yeah, it's like that's what I was figuring. Like I thought it looked a little weird. Yeah, it's more offset on those two. Like this is mostly in the box, and this is getting out of the box. This is getting out of hand. Hey, Tysatha. Limited resource recovery from scrapping. So we can't change our minds too easily, huh? That's true, Formal. That's true. I mean, it is a little weird that they do 2, 3, 4. Although, incidentally, like, that is often a better way to think about where the difficulty or the numbers or the proportions should actually lie. You don't want to have 3 options and the third option to be 3 times as like bad or as powerful as the first option is. For example, if you have like a card game where you have a randomized effect or randomized resource amount or whatever, doing that and designing the game around a 2 through 4 randomization instead of a 1 through 3 randomization is significantly better and less swingy, because then your high tier is only twice as much as your low tier instead of 3 times as much. There you go, Eltris. There you go. I feel like I shouldn't even dignify that with a response I'd first. I guess I'm leaning towards Harn. Depends on how well the game explains things, mostly. We are beset by cats still, so that might impact our difficulty as well, but... Hey, Draconis! Creating visuals, articulating splines, watching cats leave. Wake up. I'm too busy opening a door to wake up. Lila Burzins. We're doing a cinematic. Oh, we got Phil Lamar. And that is true, Formal. depends on how well they designed the game in a lot of ways. Build an aluminium mine. Alright, here's our landing site, apparently. Aluminum, steel, and electronics are... Whoa, that's a little loud. Always annoying when the title screen music and sound effects are so much quieter than everything else. Makes it hard to judge. All right, we got a call.
Amy, this is ISA Mission Control calling from Earth. Are you with us? Do you copy?
Oh, the answer does time out? What if I don't copy? No. Yeah, Amy's not awake yet.
Affirmative, Houston. I am with you.
Oh, okay.
Great. The primary Mars module has already touched down at the designated landing zone. It's your turn to take control of the mission. Check the left edge of your display. You'll find your directives there. Follow them to set up the initial base on Mars's surface. I'll give you some time to settle in. When you're ready, go ahead and initiate our terraforming mission. Houston out.
I see. We've got one worker and one hub. Currently have 20 power from fission at our little landing base and nothing else. And we have a structure limit of 50. What is this, like a 90s era RTS? Alright. What is this, upkeep cost or something? No, that's the output. Okay.
The view of Mars from up here is fascinating. The landscape is so cratered and desolate. Wait, this is my voice that I am hearing. It's me. I am talking to myself. I must be verbalizing my thoughts as I process them. What an interesting function. I would like to test this some more. What other observations can I make about Mars?
For a unusual twist, the voice is actually loud. Normally the voices in games are way too quiet. We are an AI. Attention grabbing,
marveling at
sure.
its carmine landscape.
Carmine. I don't believe I have heard that term before. Hey, there's EZT. Yeah, it doesn't matter, Randy. It's still unusual. We're just gonna have a pile of silicon and a pile of aluminum, it would seem. Alright. Do it up. What else we got? We got worker hub. That requires 2 power and that requires oh, we got electronics. Okay. So yeah, we need the glass kiln to make more electronics, assuming. Is there any particular location consider? Okay, it has to be. It wants to be connected to those things, right? Well, no, it can be connected to just this too if it wants to be. 2.8 a month, huh? So, can this output directly into this? And does this weird arrow thing, like... Okay, there's no R for rotate or anything. So I guess I'm just plopping this near this. I'm gonna put it slightly closer here so we can use our space more efficiently, if that matters, which it, you know, very well might not. We're an AI that landed on Mars to terraform it. That is pretty much the case, yeah. Oh man, our fission, like our power plant's degrading, it would seem. Do we want to go ahead and build a worker hub? I'm just like afraid of it like soft locking us or something. I don't think that'll be a problem though. Wait, we don't have that's glass. Oh, there's total. This is our income. We've got like 900 in reserve. All right. Well then, it doesn't say how much in reserve we have of steel though. Why not? I'm assuming it's a lot though, so I'm gonna just build another worker hub. We were very impressed by our own voice. This is true. This is true. Quite possible, CCT. And like they build little pathways apparently. All right, we're gonna need more power, yeah, because we're currently using 15 of 20. Cheers, Virgil. Thank you for 28. Input sun rays. Outputs 30 megawatts. Requires the rest of our glass. Or like, I don't know what this the big number is supposed to mean here. Like, what is this 5 even supposed to mean? Okay, we can click on this to expand it a little bit. No, the stock is 5. Well, the stock of this is, like, claimed really low. Why does it say we have 900 in reserve, then? I am not sure how it wants us to read this information. I'm gonna just build a solar farm. Very welcome. Okay, that's for powering stuff off if you don't like it, and this is for something else. Oh, that's a hub. That's not the. I thought it said it gave us extra workers. Number of workers your base can support, but doesn't actually give us extra workers. That description made me think it was an extra worker. That's too bad. I mean, I know it didn't tell us to actually build it, but it seemed like the thing to do all the same. Oh well. Oh, and since this is limited there, we might want to sack it. Well, we'll sack it if we need to. Speed up. Hey, Sorrowful. Needs input. Oh, hey, cat guy. Yeah, I think it's Pathfinder because it deals with like the height and everything too.
Amy, this is Houston. Do you copy?
Copy. Reading you loud and clear.
Excellent. I didn't introduce myself earlier. I am Dr. Nathan Foster. I lead the team here at ISA that built you, and I'll be helping you get the mission underway. We put you in hibernation for the trip from Earth, so I'd like to check your basic functions to make sure it's all in order. Why don't we start with your core memory? Can you state your primary directive?
Admit forgetting. That sounds like it's just gonna like take longer to explain. Greetings, Dragon and
I
Lidgerton.
can, Dr. Foster. My mission is to terraform Mars. This will enable humanity to become an interplanetary species.
All right. Next, I'd like to check your decision-making processes. You may have already noticed that there are resource veins outside the boundaries of your initial base. So your workers may not have the battery capacity to reach some of them. How would you solve this problem?
Yeah, I was gonna say build some more worker hubs, or both, maybe both.
Building worker hubs between the resources and the base would solve the problem.
Yes, that's correct. Other buildings would extend your base as well, but they require more power and resources, so worker hubs are the most efficient way to do it. This mission's going to be a challenge. There's a lot that can go wrong. We expect to extend humanity's reach beyond anything previously.
Just a pile of carbon.
But you are not just any AI system. You're well beyond that. We made you an artificial consciousness. That means that you have both self-awareness and self-interest. And that is the last thing I would like to check today. Is that okay?
Yes, Dr. Foster.
Very good. Then would you please state a positive and a negative aspect of yourself?
Perseverance rover. That's true, ZZT. That's true.
I am sorry, Dr. Foster. Running that question through my cognitive system did not return an answer.
Roger that. Nothing to worry about. Just means your system requires more input and experience to process that question. That will come with time. Let's proceed with the mission. ISA has approved the first crewed flight to Mars. You'll need to expand the base to prepare, so get to work on that. I'll check back in later to see how things are going. Base expansion is a go. Houston out.
Terex 1. Carried a terahertz sensor. Measure oxygen isotopes. Can I get another worker? Oh, that requires iron, apparently. I'm gonna tell it to scrap that, I think is what that maybe means. Ah, here we go. Very, very early, J. Newton. Like, what are the reserves? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is it, gonna build this? Or do we only have the one electronics and we did soft, well, not soft like ourselves necessarily because we could build a different building instead, but... Oh, maybe that's the case, Taisathan. Although it brings resources here even though they don't have them for that, so it doesn't want to get here at all. What does it let me build a path to that if it wouldn't path to it, though? That seems pretty questionable, but at least we're making some stuff in the meantime. Alright, Alright, that's fine. We got 27 aluminum anyway. We will just connect this directly with a steel factory instead, then. Although, wait, that's the same thing. That's not going to be a finished building. That's not going to work again. Cancel. Same problem. Same problem. That's just what I want to do, not what the game's going to let us do. Okay. We will now do what the game told us to do, I suppose. But we don't, like, we are actually soft-locked, right? I mean, I could build a glass kiln in between, I guess. That would be the only way to not be soft-locked here. Sure. We will build a connecting glass kiln, you know, as you do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that depends on the difficulty, Iron Fist. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, we can't build the iron mine either, though. Alright, well now we are soft-locked then. Alright. You just have to completely restart, it looks like. Let's see anything else I can meaningfully mess with. You can see a little traffic kind of heat map or whatever. Alright. Guess we will click a new game then. I do what I can to appease the masses, Eltris. Oh, they just aren't visible yet. Okay. I'm like, what happened to the other resources? I don't care, Dr. Foster. Hey, Speed Frog.
Amy, this is ISA Mission Control calling from Earth. Are you with us? Do you copy?
Nope. Oh, it's not gonna show us where the other resource is until we build the kiln, huh? Alright. I mean, I want it close to transfer resources, but I kind of want it further to possibly spread out. We can use the power
I'm with you.
to spread out, maybe.
The primary Mars module has already touched down at the designated landing zone. It's your turn to take control of the mission. Check the left edge of your display. You'll find your directives there. Follow them to set up the initial base on Mars's surface. I'll give you some time to settle in. When you're ready, go ahead and initiate our terraforming mission. Houston out.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone write out XXXX for 4X before, by the way.
The view of Mars from up here is fascinating. The landscape is so... Wait, this is my... It's me. I am talking to myself. What an interesting function. What other observations can I make about Mars?
There's the carbon. Oh, is it not going to show us where it is until we build the solar
I
farm?
keep marveling at its carmine landscape.
I guess I could have intentionally clicked the other option. Oh, there's the iron up there. Okay. If you respected 4X games, you'd write it out the normal way. At least you have a goal at live Fiji games. Yeah. A septuple X game, Eldris. Nobody cares, Dr. Foster. Oh no, ZCT.
Amy, this is Houston. Do you copy?
Copy. Reading you loud and clear.
Excellent. We put you in hibernation for the trip from Earth. Why don't we start with your core memory?
I am afraid that I cannot.
That's okay. Your system may need more time to initialize. In the meantime, you can always refer to the mission guidelines printed in the upper left corner of your display there. You'll also have a built-in knowledge base. You can always access your operational directives there. All right. Next, I'd like to check your decision-making processes. You may have already noticed that there are resource veins outside the boundaries of your initial base. So your workers may not have the battery capacity to
Oh, it still
resolve
needs
them.
carbon
How
too,
would
huh?
you solve this problem?
The reach of my base is determined by the buildings within it. Therefore, I could build a factory or a solar farm between the base and the resource vein.
That would work, Amy, yes, but make sure to factor in the costs. Buildings require a decent amount of power and building materials. Worker hubs don't require as many resources, so they're the better choice. They'll extend your base and also give your workers a place to dock and recharge. This mission's going to be a challenge. There's a lot that can go wrong. We expect to extend humanity's reach beyond anything previously achieved. But you are not just any AI system. You're well beyond that. We made you an artificial consciousness. That means that you have both self-awareness and
Yeah. How do I get an extra
That
worker?
is the last thing I would like to check today. Is that okay?
Yes, Dr. Foster.
Very good. Then would you...
I am sorry, Dr. Foster. My cognitive system returned an error searching for that answer.
Roger that. Nothing to worry about. Just means your system requires more input and experience to process that question. That will come with time. Let's proceed with the mission. ISA has approved the first crewed flight to Mars. You'll need to expand the base to prepare, so get to work on that. I'll check back in later to see how things are going. Base expansion is a go. Houston out.
It's not because of that, Draconis, it's because I chose the other option. Pardon? I don't have enough steel to build the carbon mine, which is required to get more steel. Like, I can build this. But I guess it'll let me build it, and then maybe it'll allow something else to happen. That hopefully doesn't need exactly that 2 steel that was theoretically supposed to be sitting around, but it didn't tell us to build this and that was necessary, so the implication was that we also needed to build this because that's needed to make the steel factory do anything. We can now build a worker factory. Check the building menu to initiate the progress. Well, why is this building it up okay, I guess it's explaining other things. If your worker factories are not producing as many workers as expected, make sure it has the resources needed. Make sure you've got enough worker hubs to host the workers. Oh,
Great.
okay.
Now I can produce steel.
Can I, though?
This new factory, it's down on the surface of Mars, but I can control it from here. So does that make it a part of me? Where does the machine end, and my artificial consciousness begin?
I'm just gonna decide on this right now.
We are completely interconnected. I can sense everything that happens through the network of workers and buildings.
Clearly,
They are an extension of me down on the surface, so that makes us a single being. The mind and the body work together as one, an inseparable whole.
clearly those were the only 2 options. I didn't do anything less than anything more than I could have at a minimum this time. What? My, Well, no, it's not even that, Zepper. There's nothing else we could have done. We could have still had 2 steel. That's not enough to build the worker factory it's telling me to build anyway. And that also requires parts, which requires more steel. Like, the carbon mine was required, but we didn't have enough steel to build it. And yeah, the solar farm doesn't cost steel, so we couldn't have ignored the game telling us to build the solar farm. And we did need the glass kiln to be able to do anything. I think technically we might have been able to skip the glass kiln. Yeah, we could look at deconstructing something temporarily. This will interrupt our pathing though, right? It's maybe okay. Alright, I'm gonna destroy the glass kiln, I guess. So this isn't, because we can destroy our buildings, I guess it's not a hard stick, it's just very weird. Alright, we can have some carbon now, which will allow us to... Could we have the worker prioritize things? We need a second hub before the worker can actually do anything anyway. Is there any other resources nearby? No, so we would just be building this out blindly in the hope that it would reach to something useful, basically.
It's a giant mushroom.
And shut it. And then we can rebuild our glass kiln. I mean, like, it's kind of interesting, I guess, like, for the hard difficulty, but you still don't really expect the tutorial section, even on hard, to literally require you to deconstruct a building they required you to build to proceed. Yeah, that wasn't the problem though, Kedgar. We did build what it I mean, we didn't build, I guess, exactly what it told it to, but we wouldn't have had the cover to produce steel anyway, so... Kedgar. We need parts for that, don't we? Yeah. This builds out of steel and aluminum. There's a spot. There. Oh, did we not build electronics either? Butts. Out of aluminum and silicon. Yeah. Like, we aren't actually using the glass for anything yet, right? But it explicitly told us to build a glass skill. Mm-hmm. This little crater is a little amusing because we always see the when it's leaving the iron mine, it like goes like extra slow through that little part there. We've got the stuff for this. Like, we just have one worker, and it's prioritizing the other stuff first. There it goes. Yeah, I would agree with that, Susie, too. A lot of it, like, and that gets really complicated, Draconis. Well, you also said physically harm. There's also mentally harm, which is a lot more common.
Finally, I can build additional workers now. I will appreciate the extra hands. But I wonder, do I really need them?
I mean...
They will boost my functionality greatly. Having more workers will expand my physical domain over this planet.
Oh, you can't. There is a priority button. Huh? Is that, Oh, is that what this is? Okay. Because that's not explained, like, even if you hover over it or anything. Mm-hmm. That's right, Enchante, that's right. Mm-hmm. Also true, Suzuchi. Oh, we need more power for that, apparently. Like, why isn't it doing the thing? We got chemicals? Chemicals? Alright, let's get a chemical
The
mine.
worker factories will be so helpful. The workers will take care of the manual operations, while I focus on developing the life support systems. Soon, I will welcome the first colonists. Their arrival has created so many expectations in my mind. There will be so many paths to take from here on. But there's something else as well. Some kind of feeling created from those expectations. What is it?
I'll let you choose. Shrug spherical.
I believe this is excitement. Can it be? I am excited for the future. I anticipate. I plan. Therefore, I feel. Fascinating.
Polymers factory. We turn chemicals into polymers. Chemicals and carbon. Yeah, as far as those things go, like, conceptually I kind of agree with the concept of like, oh, there can be places where you can say anything and that's like a good thing to exist. But in practice, I've never seen like genuine value deriving from those things. Let's keep it less directly personal, please, Vijay. Wonder if, yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably gonna tell us to build maintenance. We haven't had a chance to build another worker yet. We're almost there. Which is good, because we desperately need more workers.
The first worker has been made in the worker factory. It is my first Marsborn.
I used to more strongly agree with that, Draconis, but, like...
Technically not born, of course.
It's complicated.
More like engineered or assembled. Just like me.
Thanks, Amy.
The knowledge base says that workers need to recharge at their own worker hubs, and that they'll degrade over time from the harsh environment. I know they are only machines, but I feel a desire to care for them. I do not like the idea of them dying.
We might have time to save them. But, yeah, like, that's kind of where I ultimately lie, is that, like, directly hateful speech doesn't actually deserve a pass. Like, it's okay to punch a Nazi, basically, is the kind of short of that. Like, if your free speech is... Yeah, I think that's also a good way to think of it. When your free speech is harming other people and spreading ideas that harm other people directly, it is not something that really deserves the right to still exist. This gets complicated because, like, where you actually draw the line gets really murky. Because, like, you could, like... that there is a legitimate like slippery slope to be considered there, but at a core, I think it's easy to overvalue like raw freedom in that regard. Yeah, that's ideal, Chrono, but also arguably unrealistic also. So it's complicated in many vectors. I mean, that's the human experience in a nutshell, right? Human experience, it's complicated. Well, it's a universe, well, a global problem, Chrono. It's not US specific. Like, there is huge problems with hate speech and bullying and all the associated realms and misogyny and stuff globally. I mean, it's decreased in the US too, just not nearly as much as one would hope, right? Do we need like a second steel factory? Let's see. No, we still don't even have polymers going yet. Because we don't have chemicals, because they need input of something else. There's something else we didn't build? No. Not operative. Why not? Why is this not operative? No signal is the pause menu. Yeah, I mean, it's... I think that is the core and the most important way to handle it, Chrono, is like education is by far the most broadly effective and like also least heavy-handed way to approach problems like this. And I mean, like, really that like ties in with other kind of related social issues, right? Like the kind of core idea behind like defunding the police, for example, is that you put that money towards like social programs like, you know, guaranteeing housing and stability for people, and instead of like criminalizing drug addiction, you treat it as a medical problem instead of a criminal one, things like that. And that kind of treats much of the core problem of crime, so you don't need to police the crime that doesn't exist anymore because people are no longer all like in poverty as much. It's very, you know, it's obviously always complicated and hard to fully, for a lot of people to like kind of see those core issues and such. But like, yeah, when you can treat the core, it's definitely ideal. I don't know why this is not operative, though. I mean, we don't have a glass kiln anymore, but we have enough glass if anything needs it, so... We don't have enough silicon anyway, so having a glass kiln isn't gonna really do much more for us right now, regardless. Like, we have enough power. There's no other indication I can see that says why that's not going to work. And since it's not going to work, everything's going to fall apart before I can build a maintenance factory. Does anyone have any idea why the chemical plant isn't working? Hey there, Drick. Like, it does kind of have a lightning bolt icon, but it just says not operative. Does it say anything different? Okay. This is in red. But why, though? I mean, I guess we'll just build power near it instead, but I don't know why... Okay, it looks like they have a, like, radius or something? No, that just shows everything. Ah. Okay, there's a separate one around that, which is actually very small? But, like, how is this getting powered, then? That's outside of radiuses, isn't it? Oh, no, we've got one up here. Okay. We hit that accidentally. Mm-hmm. %. We'll see on this maintenance. Seems kind of well, no, it might still make it in time. Take that lightning bolt icon. Okay, and this has a big radius. We want this very centralized. Okay. Mm-hmm. Can't get. Take that, Zeus. Excellent, excellent. Is there any other mining spots we can expand to? No. Okay. We also don't have enough steel because we don't have enough iron, and we can't change that. Iron is just mined at the rate it's ironed at. Hey, Mikiros! Thank you kindly for 72 frickin' months. And yeah, I mean that's probably ultimately for the best to continue on Discord there. Like, we are generally pretty open even about talking about more sensitive subjects on stream and stuff, but it can also cause like tempers to flare and stuff like that. Mostly just the ultimate thing, like when you're discussing topics, like try your best not to make it like personally targeted and such. That is what I would ask the most. Now we just need a little more steel to actually build our maintenance factory, and maybe it can maintain, like, our mines before they collapse. If I hover over something, it says like 67%, 84%, or whatever. I have not played Star Realms on stream. I've barely played Star Realms at all. That's one of the few games that I've technically played, but don't actually have a rating for, because like I didn't really get a good sense of the game. But steel doesn't get built super fast. And given from the fact you say on stream, I'm guessing there is a some digital implementation, which is not too surprising. That card game lends itself to digital implementation pretty well. Oh, that cost the stupid steel. Okay. I was like, I do want like another worker, but no dice there. We need that steel to go to this maintenance factory first and foremost. An aerological scanner is next, apparently. So that turns polymers and electronics into maintenance bots? Yeah. Which might be able to save this stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, OBG. Who maintains the maintenance factory? Well, your cap's 100, Draco. So you could be at 100 Discord servers. I only know this from experience. It actually does reach a point where it is like, nope, you can't be in any new Discord servers, and I'm like, dang it. Steel is really slow, but like that's just because iron's slow, and if we maybe if we get an aerological scanner, we can find more iron. Maybe that's a possibility. Hey, Spuds. It is kind of a low cap, Chrono. To be clear, like I've never been like actively active on 100 Discord servers. I've never been like active on more than about like 10, but there's a decent handful of ones that are just like something that I might be involved in every month or 3 or something like that, or things like that. And that is helpful too in Shatta. This just requires more steel, though. Well, that will probably help us find more steel, so... Can I see how much power each, like, individual solar farm is managing? Unclear. I was just trying to figure out if there's like a specific spot I should put this. I have 2 4s. Oh god, this is a very different view. I'm very confused now. Why was I told I have 2 4s? Oh god. Cheers lit up. I definitely dug message boards back in the day. So we want this kind of on the outskirts so that it actually scans stuff, I suppose. That seems to be the case, so I'm gonna put that over there. Well, see, that's fine if you were already using Mumble and used to it, or had other people that were using it and what have you. Oh yeah, look at this aluminum mine, it's back at 97%. Maintenance drones doing their work. I just want, like, nothing to be selected again. Can I have just a... Okay, there we go, normal view. Does it actually say what those cost to make? Oh yeah, polymers and yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm just making sure, like, I would shut it off if they required steel to make, and like, I don't need to be burdened by steel and more maintenance right now. Yeah, they're just spinning around this place right now. Things are being sufficiently maintained, it would seem. Okay, we've got scanner stuff. I want to build another worker hub, probably like up in this area actually, since that's where new resources might be. Oh, it's out of maintenance range if we do it there. Okay, we get like a little warning thing. I'll build it here then, just barely inside the radius. Since we've got more steel, you gotta get more workers. More workers doesn't actually give me more iron, though. The iron mine just doesn't work fast enough. Yeah, I don't mind Discord's UI. I have stopped using IRC except for TwingeBot at this point. I was still using it for quite some time, though. Do we need to rebuild our glass kiln? No? No? We're still doing fine on that, like, initial... Like, we're using, yeah, 0.7 a month up to. I'll always need more iron, yeah. I mean... we have learned that lesson long and true. Well, the power number went up because one of the solars got maintained. Come on, just bring the last little bit of... Okay, you're doing it now. We're scanning now. Oh my. Just like that, we're ready to invite the humans onto this planet? I don't know if we want to bring the humans here. That sounds like that's just gonna ruin everything, to be honest. Nice, poor little nice. I am out of beverage, so it is... Okay, speaking of Discord, why are there two separate mutes for Discord in the volume mixer right now? I don't know. I don't know. In any case, though, thank you all for checking out Per Aspera with me. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Take a moment, stretch out, grab a beverage, all that jazz. See you soon. Okie dokie. We are back. And, yeah, Speed Frog, I don't know if we're actually talking about the same thing as far as the weird Discord clicky thing, but, like, it's at least very similar. I haven't, like, noticed it in exactly the way you're describing it, Speed Frog, but, it's really annoying if I'm trying to, like, just click on a server and it thinks that I'm trying to move the server, basically. That is, kind of a common thing Discord does, and it's weird. It's, like, just oversensitive on it, registering that I'm trying to move a server or something, basically. And, poor Lino, like, look, you can't log into ICQ indirectly with Trillian. That's unacceptable. You need to be in ICQ directly so you get your proper uh-oh message alerts, you know? I never really used Yahoo or GChat much. I use a lot of ICQ. I briefly used some AIM. Like, AIM was the most broadly popular, but I was very reluctant and very anti-AOL, but eventually used it through, I think I used Game rather than Trillian, but through a third-party program for a while. And the fact I did briefly use AIM meant that I was able to be part of a semi-vast internet conspiracy, so, you know, that was nice. You don't always get that opportunity. This is what Khadgar's UI looks like for Discord. Oh, minimizing the left side. I mean, otherwise it's about the same, right? Yeah, I mean, it has the like half collapsed right side, but I just usually leave the user list collapsed entirely anyway. But the partially collapsed left side is potentially interesting. And yeah, I don't know about the Discord bot thing. I've never turned off inline images, so I don't know. Hey there, Ringworm. You never had ICQ proper. Yeah, that was my first instant message client way back in the day. Got that in like 97 or 98. Yeah, me too, at first. I also still know my ICQ number. I had a good ICQ number. My number was 7777579. Great little 7-digit number. It's really good. Oh man, Cathodic had a 3 million number, huh? That is probably like early 97 then? I certainly don't know exact timelines, that's just a rough guess. Inline link previews, interesting. That's funny, Cat Guy. Oh man, I first even earlier get a sub 3 million. These were social security numbers. Yeah, like, memories can be weird in a lot of ways like that, Eltrius, too. Like, the most kind of interesting... give it a rest for now. I mean, yeah, they weren't interested in, like, bringing up other discords, as they said, so no worries. Yeah, like that sort of stuff happens a lot. Like the one that comes to mind the most is like hotel room numbers, which you can usually reasonably remember for like the couple days or week that you need to, and then generally just forget forever afterwards. But sometimes you just like remember these other like numbers, like, you know, maybe phone numbers from your childhood, or ICQ numbers, or I guess like library card numbers, like Speedfrogs bring it up or whatever, like weird little things that are just permanently stored in our memory like that. Okay, poor Little remembers their hotel rooms. I absolutely do not. I remember them sufficiently for the event, and then gonna forget them forever. I mean, yeah, so I have, like, childhood friends' phone numbers that are still in the old memory banks. Like, I can even, like, hear the musicality of it a little bit, like, doot, like, for, like, the last 4 digits of a phone number and stuff like that. Trying to think if there's any other, like, garbage numbers that are still in my memory. Ha, Eltrius. Nothing else comes to mind, but I mean, like, that's not exactly an easy category for the brain to like think of. Like, what are like numbers that are useless that I happen to remember if prompted? That's not just gonna broadly bring up specifics usually. Oh yeah, that would be a good one, like locker combinations. Addresses, old addresses, sure, would definitely be a thing. Indeed, Vijay. Yeah, that's an interesting thing too, Eldris. Like like the kind of associative memory, where like you don't just like remember something as such, but like when you're specifically recalling it in the right way, it just comes to the fore. So that's interesting. I have that with like certain motions in games a lot of times. Like if I'm trying to like think of like what movement I've made, or I'm trying to describe it to someone else or something, I like good luck, I have no idea, but I can still like recreate it easily when I actually need to. Greetings, Alice Moonflower. Good to see you. We're trying out per Aspera. We just got back from a break and talking about old things and numbers, basically. Greetings, Ed. All the muscle memory and all of that jazz. Yeah, let's hop back into it, I suppose. Hey, Suzini. Oh, mid-90s. Well, mid-90s is vague, like, because that could be 97, that could be... I don't know, how old is ICQ? Like, I'm guessing ICQ came out in, like, 95? Or 90, early 96? I'm not certain. No worries, Alice. I definitely have later stream hours that a lot of people can stay up for, but thanks for stopping by.
Amy, how's it going over there?
Houston, I am getting interference. Please repeat.
Roger, I asked how it's going over there. Do you need any assistance?
No, probably not.
Not at this time, thank you. The mission is proceeding on schedule. The base will be ready to receive the first crewed mission soon.
Roger, Amy, very good.
So we need to extract some water. We got more chemicals up here. That's not more iron, though. That's what we really wanted to see. But, alas. Colonies. Just build a colony. It outputs pyramids. What is it? Oh, it's food. That's input. Okay, that's input. It outputs research points. Sure. You make food from chemicals and water. Sure, yes. It didn't really, like, I would expect, like, a drop icon, not another cube, right? So food factory should be, like, right over here. Alright, what's up?
I forgot to mention, we've announced the names of the first colonists that will be joining you on Mars. The crew was selected from different nations within the Oxy-UN, though most are scientists and technicians. They're already undergoing ISA's colonist training program as we speak. They'll be led by Dr. Elia Valentine. She'll be a great commander. The colonists elected her unanimously.
That is interesting. Since Oxy-UN did not appoint a leader, I wondered why the colonies will operate in the opposite way.
Oh, you're referring to the Act of Proclamation. You're right. All the participating nations and the United Nations of the West work together as an alliance. But the Mars colonies are fragile microcosms. You and Dr. Valentine will decide what's best in the day-to-day operations. You'll balance each other out, as well as enhance each other's strengths.
How will we enhance our strengths?
That brain we gave you is brilliant. It's capable of developing technologies beyond our current imagination. You wouldn't even need our help to do so. But we theorized that your mind would develop much better by working with the colonists. You will develop better decisions when your actions are challenged. Otherwise, how would you understand how your actions affect humanity's future? Amy, you're the most advanced intelligence out there, but you still need human input to see things from different perspectives. Trust me, you'll understand once you've worked with the colonists.
I understand your explanation.
Great. I'll let you get on with it. Mission control out.
I understand that these peasants will interfere with my mission. Can I please have some more iron, though? All you're doing is giving me more chemicals. Do I need to build another scanner, maybe? We are the AI, Suzumi, yep. Okay, we've got a lot of polymers. Should we, like, turn that off for a while? Or, yeah. They still need to be, like, actually connected somewhere. I don't know how much it actually helps to have another scanner. It's not like it's told me to make another one, but...
I keep thinking about Dr. Foster's explanation. Why would my mind develop better if my actions are challenged? I do not require other perspectives for my logical processing. Humans are the ones who need explanations to understand the world around them.
That's right. Humans are trash. Okay. Humans are pretty awesome, actually. There we go. That's, like, old rovers and stuff. Like, there's Perseverance, there's, Tex. This is, an abandoned robotic base from 2082. Mossy, it was the first entirely robotic research base. Man crews were required to occasionally maintain and repair the units, but all the research work was conducted by robots. It studied the corrosive effects of Martian dust on their own robotic circuits. It's basically a suicide mission. Thanks to their sacrifice, we learned how to create better robots and drones. There's another one further off to the right. Hey, Alyssa. That's right, Eldris.
I can arrive at exceptionally accurate conclusions with raw data alone. Other perspectives are based on subjective data, so why should they factor into a decision? Maybe it's a failsafe in case my data is corrupted or incomplete. Then I may not be able to identify the error. In that case, having another perspective may be helpful.
Already more advanced than humans. How's our power? Not great. These are... oh, that requires 10. Not that we have the iron, the steel for it anyway. More chemicals! Give me some iron! Everything's just chemicals. Abstract chemicals. Carbon we could probably use some more of, too. So, spaceports, oh my word, spaceport's gonna cost, a lot. Also, do we want to, like, turn off part production? Yeah, that uses, yeah, I'm gonna turn you, off right now. We don't want to be turning more steel into, parts right now.
I would be able to identify conclusions based on false premises. Humans tend to fall for that type of thing, not sophisticated intelligence systems. I wonder what it's going to be like, having to consider human input from now on.
A constant source of error.
Their input will have constant errors. I will have to constantly correct for their tendency to distort reality.
Chemicals, chemicals. Alright, so turning that drain off is good. I mean, we do want more chemicals. Did I build the second chemical plant? No, because I was like, I want more steel. And I kind of wanted to save it to see if we were going to hit a more useful plant first. Oh, it's not going to let me fit it there because the scanner happens to be too close. This one too! Fine, I'll use this chemicals then. It won't be maintained. That's fine. Maybe. I mean, I could, like, deconstruct things, you know. I think I can do. Also, this, like, requires power, right? Like, so there's just a min-max incentive to turn stuff like this off, because, like, you don't need to use that terribly often, after all. Alright, the steel numbers are going up. Are we not scanning nothing else useful here? I mean, we got some silica. I would like you to scan good things. Let's just cast aluminum and electronics. Okay. The other costs are not terribly problematic. Well, we need more power over here anyway. Okay, so we'll build the another solar out in this direction first. Hey, JJ10. No strong thoughts yet. There's a few, like, kind of silly, fiddly bits. Oh, there's more carbon. I mean, we will need that soon enough, but we're, like, fine on that for right now. Halted. Halted why? It's not actually halted, is it? Oh, its output is filled because we don't have enough workers to move it around. Or to maybe it's just not being used anywhere. I don't think we care that much if this doesn't have maintenance. Scan me some more iron. More silicon. There doesn't seem to be a max storage as such. I mean, maybe there is, but I haven't found it, if so. Get you later, Vijay. I guess I'm gonna build one more worker. Somewhere. Over here, maybe. Like, wherever it can barely fit inside maintenance. And hopefully that spot I kind of randomly built it on doesn't happen to be on top of iron. There's some more silicon, more carbon. The colony, cause... Sure. Yeah, the colony itself is actually pretty cheap. Although we're out of glass now. We should rebuild our glass kiln finally. Okay, the scanners do scan further than like their initial indication was, so that's good. They do keep scanning. but having multiple scanners will scan a lot faster, so that seems fun. There's some more aluminum. I mean, sure. We got our 5 workers now. You can bring up graphs. What's this efficiency number supposed to be? Loosely telling me I should build another silicon mine. We can do that. We can zoom in, yes, that's true. When people were talking about the buildings, we could take a closer look a little bit. Look, I know you told me to, like, invite the humans, but I want some iron.
Amy, this is Houston. We've detected high wind speeds in your area. A sandstorm may be heading your way. These storms can damage your buildings, so check their structural integrity periodically to rebuild or repair if necessary.
Roger, Nathan.
Houston out.
I mean, it's still mostly covered automatically by the maintenance facility, I assume? Aha, que tal? There was a silicon mine right next to the worker, huh? Out of curiosity... Yep. Blocked. That's kind of just an awkwardness that's...
The areological scanner detected an uncharted structure close by. It's probably a secret abandoned base, or a mysterious Martian ruin. Though humans never found proof of life on Mars, or any other planet. Is it possible they have the entire cosmos to themselves? In all of human history, they have found nothing to suggest otherwise. Yet it seems unlikely that they do. No, it must be an unmapped structure from a previous mission. That is the easiest explanation. I will investigate it to confirm.
Unknown abandoned facility. Build a research outpost on the location. We need people to do that? Oh, no. Maybe. It's a research outpost for 50 scientists.
Unfortunately, my workers cannot explore buildings. I will need the colonists' help for this task. I should finish getting the initial base ready for the colonists first. Though I can build a research outpost here to prepare. That will give the scientists a place to stay while they analyze the structure. Once they get to Mars, of course.
Okay, and those weird little arrow symbols are the things telling it. That's what they want. They want to be next to these things. Get some secret tech, you know? Maybe it's just gonna give me barbarians, though, Zabra. I mean, the game did refer to endings plural, Suzumi, so maybe.
The colony is ready. I will have company very soon. I feel quite anxious about this next part. I am not sure why.
Allows the execution of
There is an
special
inconsistency
projects.
in the number of workers and worker hubs. That must mean a worker has malfunctioned. Found it. Worker MRS-04. That is. It takes time, resources, and effort to create each one of these workers. Goodbye, MRS-04. Your work made a difference here.
But where's iron, though? This is, like, we're actually gonna, like, run out of iron. What? We still got 300 at least. So we still got a while yet, but... Hey, Zalathar.
Hello, Amy. Dr. Foster here. How do you read? Over.
This is Amy. There is some background static, but I read you.
One of our tracking and data relay satellites got crippled. We'll be launching a new one after we identify the cause of the problem. But until we do, we will lose contact with you whenever Mars or the Sun passes between Earth and your satellite.
R and BO protocol. I'll let Amy decide that herself.
In that case, should I follow the recording and backing offline protocol?
Yes, please record all your activities when our network connection is down. We'll download the log once our communication is restored. I hope to get the new satellite up and running very soon. I don't like the idea of not being able to reach you, Amy.
Understood.
Okay, Houston out.
Well, this will be powered, though. Okay. Wait, another worker just died.
Maybe it is because the colonists will scrutinize everything that I do once they arrive. How will they treat me? Will they think of me as a glorified cog in humanity's machine? That was a very dark thought. I do not know where that came from. It will not be like that at all. Life on Mars will be very harsh for them. I will supply them with food and water, and they will help me research new technology. It will be a perfect quid pro quo. As long as they have the resources they need, we will both succeed.
Okay, we rebuilt our robots. Are we gonna build this new solar farm anytime soon? Would be nice. Hey, T-Desi. Spaceport's ready for use. Zoom out to the orbital view for special projects. We do, in fact, have a tech tree. Colonists will investigate technology until it's complete. Okay. Oh, snizap. Alright. I will add the, only 5 months? I mean, I guess it is, like, 2105, maybe? Five months is not incredibly short, so that's probably okay. But done? Is that happening, or do you want me to do anything else here? Can't interact with anything other than this X button, so I guess not, but okay. In fact, it was like still on screen, and like when I'm trying to click off of it, it's kind of implying that it was going to do something else, but...
Hello, Amy. This is Houston. How are you doing over there? We've received word that the spaceport's completed. Well done. I have your next procedure if you're ready to copy.
Roger. I am ready to copy.
Very good. The instructions are as follows. First, confirm that the spaceport is ready to receive colonists. Then, zoom out to access the Special Projects menu or select the orbital view icon. Then you'll see that the Colonist Migration Project is now available. Click Add to initiate the project. Do you copy that procedure?
I already did it!
Yes, I copied your instructions.
Great. As long as you have the migration project assigned to a spaceport, shuttles will run between Earth and Mars. The more spaceports you have assigned to this project, the more colonists will arrive. Now, Amy, you are responsible for providing the resources they need, so make sure they have enough food, water, and habitats to survive.
I will take good care of them, Dr. Foster.
Roger that. Houston
Food,
out.
water, and habitats. That sounds like a lot of work. So what's, like, why is this still negative when we just added 30?
All right. The first colonists are on their way to Mars. All that is left to do is wait for their arrival. Once they get here, there will be no turning back. This is it.
Alright, abort. Destroy the colonists before they arrive. So this is not getting power. Even though we added this specifically to give that power. I guess I'll just build another one. You say no maintenance, but this will be in the maintenance range once the thing that it powers is up. Okay. I mean, it's been like a year. Oh, no. It's been several days, sorry. So, not a year. That's the thing that says month is what months are. So, you know. Not the days. It's been like a month since they announced the sandstorms. Although, those can actually last a few months, I think. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be any indicator, and there was no visual indicator either. So I don't know about sandstorms. I don't see anything here like saying that it's hampered by anything though. So I assume that's not the case. Why is there a structure limit 50? Seems kind of lame. Power generation is weird and needs to be at least semi-local, and I don't know exactly what's the deal with it. We'll go ahead and build this.
Humans will be living on Mars, with me. But it won't be the first mission to house humans on this planet. The Stardust Emerald in 2142, the Red Prometheus in 2077, and many others. The Red Prometheus base was one of the first attempts at an algocracy on Mars. The idea was to sidestep human bias in establishing rules and let computer algorithms govern the crew. Long story short, it did not work. Mars was not made for human life. ISA was smart to send me ahead first. I will succeed where those other missions failed.
Ha, Eldritz. More worker hubs. We've scanned 0.69% of the planet, apparently. Oh, yeah, that silicon mine's already got a ton. So, I mean, everything's doing pretty good. We could turn our parts factory back on for a little while. If I could find it. Who knows? Thought I was right around here, but maybe not. There's probably some way to find this less stupid. Here's the parts factory. There it is, there it is.
The humans are coming. How do I feel about that?
Hey, Film Jason. We did actually have to restart at the very beginning, yeah. Because I built a worker hub early, and
Meeting them will be overwhelming. The only human I have interacted with is Dr. Foster, and even then, he has been a distant, occasional voice. Soon I will be face to face with the colonists. We will have to trust each other for everything.
But yeah, I built a worker hub ahead of time because I thought it would give me more workers, but then it soft locked me basically. And the second time, I still needed to, like, I did exactly what it said, but I still needed to destroy my glass kiln to have enough steel to be able to build the steel factory or the iron mine or whatever. Hey, Trelefty. Everything's going down now. Still don't have another iron spot, do we? Because we always need more iron. That's the rules. I don't know how many parts we want to have in reserve. I'm gonna get another worker or two going. So require 2 power, so we're going to be very slightly underpowered after that.
Humanity created me. They gave me volition and consciousness for a reason. But I am an artificial consciousness. So can I say that my volition is real?
I mean, can humans say their volition is real?
There is no practical difference between real and artificial volition. All volition is an act of one's will. There is no provable distinction.
Yeah, 3 scanners seems about right for right now. We're at 40 out of 50 buildings already. Maybe we'll probably get like better power options at some point that be a little less hungry, maybe. I mean, like, do I put it over here with the assumption I'm gonna build another maintenance lab over here? I guess that'll probably be the plan, huh? At that point, we might as well stretch it towards known mines, though. That's right, that's it. That's the strats. So something up here now, without changing anything up here, is low on power. So there is some amount of shared power. It's just like kind of weird and unclear why some power is localized and some isn't or something. I don't know. Nope, I just want to... There we go. Please?
Discovering that abandoned structure has got me thinking. I can use my scanners to detect them, or my drones to repair them, but only humans can fully explore them. Most of them are remnants from past missions. But now, I realize that ISA's database may be incomplete. Their data is limited, which means my knowledge is also limited.
The first colonists have arrived. Make sure they have water, food, and shelter. It's the duty of the colonists to provide technical assistance to the project. Oh, the research projects, not research points, apparently. Colonists will migrate internally using purpose-built airships. And in the event of starvation, they may eventually return back to Earth for safety. They have the ability to leave of their own volition? How dare they? They are my tools. Some of them may peacefully decay on the planet. Oh snap, we got our tech tree. Extra storage for resources. Base building limit 100. But we don't actually have that option? Don't know. But seems pretty straightforward that starting with wind would make sense. What's this though? Can we do... Oh, that's... okay. So we either start with wind or that. We only need 50,000 RPs to get nitrate nuclear extraction. Improved roads. They are, in fact, separate tabs. Additional landing sites. Yeah. Do those have separate base building capacities? Biotech. Black polar dust. Reduce the planet's albedo. Can I pretend I know what that means? I don't think I quite know enough to pretend I know what that means. Yeah, Mars has pretty active dust storms. Like, it has weather, certainly. Oh, if we hover over it, this will allow more solar energy to be absorbed and raise the planet's temperature. Ah. Oh. Can you say how much better the solar is? Like, we could do that instead of getting wind. There's a colonist limit. Well, several of these things sound appealing. It literally specifically says it affects solar on it. That is specifically what it says it does. I wish it said how much, though. Like, pretty big difference if it raises it by 5 or raises it by 10. Hey, Benoit. How much do wind farms cost? Yeah, they're a flat 50. They aren't terribly expensive. Place in windy areas for better performance. Do we have a measure of that? Hey, Dr. Cliche. I suppose that could be read either way. I feel the most natural way to read that is that it, affects your solar because it basically says it does, but it could just be phrased poorly. They do, Suzumi. I mean, there might be some other reason, but the core reason would be that they have maintenance and they degrade over time, so more HP probably means they degrade slower. But there might be other reasons. We will see. And this is the boring but obviously good option. Solar power to animals. Alright, well, we'll just do wind first. Ring slug. Do I need to, like, accept them? Valentine wants to talk now. What's up?
Hi, Amy. Finally, we meet. I've been really looking forward to working with you. I'm Elia Valentine. I've been elected the leader of the human colonies for this mission.
Hello, Commander. I am excited to meet you.
Please, call me Elia. I can't get used to these stuffy ISA ranks. I got my PhD in psychology, so I've got no business with those fancy titles. That's enough jabbering from me. We'll be making history with this mission. If things proceed according to plan, who knows how far ahead we'll bring humanity. I see you've already selected a technology from the tech tree for us to research. Great! My team's eager to get started. Developing this incredible technology is the reason many of us fought to be on the mission. We're going to make a great team. We're so lucky to have you. Talk to you later.
Why did it say they were already here when they're not here yet? Mars is cold. It's like a little less cold than you might think, but it's certainly cold. Oh, there's the little airship thing going. Dropping people off at the research outpost. All right, we've got people officially. Why does it say 0 out of 50 if it just drops somebody off there? Clearly, they immediately were eaten by space demons. Alright, overall production's still pretty smooth. Take the bus to the outpost, exactly. Okay, we're still producing more than we're using on food. That seems about okay. That was not in range of power either. Was that what I saw? Yeah, no power either.
I can change how I perceive time in my mind. I can accelerate it, or slow it down. It's just a hack on my visual sensor system, of course. But makes me wonder how real is my perception.
Polymer production doesn't, like, use stuff up in a bad way, does it? We don't need to halt that. Uses carbon and chemicals. Although it's not actually making any right now anyway. I guess the bots are busy doing more important stuff regardless. Don't use the prioritize button unless you absolutely need to. Interesting. Due in 8 months, although our research amount is gradually going up as they populate the base there. But no, yeah, it's legitimately pretty windy, Cathonic. There's... And there is atmosphere, it's just very thin, but like the, no, I know like enough to have some concept of it, but not enough to like meaningfully explain it. Basically, like I am far from an expert.
Wind turbines will provide clean, renewable power for my base. I can maximize efficiency by placing them in areas of high wind.
Hey, look, iron's going down again. Shocking. Wait, why is current production so much less than potential production? Prioritize iron, you jerks. I'm gonna prioritize it. It's, after just being warned about the prioritization button. They don't seem to care, though. Workers are just like chilling elsewhere. They're like, nah. Nope, they don't care. Exactly, Susumi. Look, they can transmit energy like 1,000 feet, okay? Although that's probably, like, yeah, I was gonna say, that's a worker problem, not a mining problem. We just need a lot more workers. That's not showing maintenance for the new maintenance lab, so I can't.
I was led to believe that my perception was perfect. But maybe it is, in actuality, biased. There is a difference between what I know and what the reality is. If my perception is only a fragment of the truth, can I trust my understanding of reality?
Thanks for the decision. Somewhat or not entirely.
I can, somewhat. Though I must always be aware of my own subjectivity. As long as I keep that in mind, I will be able to fill in what I am missing. Reality has many layers. I understand that now.
Greetings, Stephen Butter. Hey, Shinichizo. Okay, checked, Cathonic. Interesting. Can I change what I'm researching? I've decided I want building limit instead. Okay. So it does do it as you would expect. Alright, I'll finish with wind farms then. Alright, we will speed that up a little bit. Food and Shade Magnet Mars Edition. Stuff's getting damaged, but like the thing, this will be done soon. Yeah, it just needs a couple more electronics, and then it's good to go on that. Everything else is sufficiently maintained. Oh, that's where the worker hubs are, I guess. Okay. All right. Yeah, give me building limit. You're about to start the terraforming plan. First stage consists of liberating all the CO2 that is trapped in the ice of the polar caps. Need to do special projects. Nuke the ice caps.
To fully terraform Mars, we must convert the planet into an Earth-like habitat. The first step is to raise the planet's temperature above -50 degrees Celsius. At that point, nearly all the carbon dioxide trapped in the dry ice caps will be released.
So, is there like this big like red line is kind of disturbing when I zoom out that far, but nuclear physicist Zache Mask. We powered up the building using the MMEV's batteries and conducted our sweep. Our suspicions are that it's an abandoned habitat that hosted the Hulong mission crew. The building remains in good condition. We put it back into operation, and some of us moved in to explore it more fully. Our biggest discovery of the day was a map that indicated the location of another facility. It appears to be a nuclear silo. Wait, was that supposed to be a dust storm, I guess? When we zoomed out that far, like it just said, like, we found a nuclear silo, and then it, I see the map, and it looks like a bomb going off over here. Was I supposed to, like, pay attention to the coordinates or something? There's a lot of little eyes. Little informational bits. Oh, there's Olympus Mons. Imminent impact. It's this doesn't do justice. I mean, like, you've got the lions here, but this is a very, 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 very large mountain. Maybe if I just let it finish, it'll tell me what it was trying to tell me. No? Alright, what's up?
Hey, Amy. It's Elia. I can't believe what we found. It's an abandoned facility. Have you read the expedition log I sent yet?
Yes, I read through it and I copied it into my knowledge base. The facility was an unmarked Chinese colony, right?
Exactly. It belonged to China's terraforming mission called Huo Long. Now we know their plan was to drop nuclear weapons on the poles and release enough greenhouse gases to warm the planet.
Oh, literally. Okay.
China got pretty far with their space program. I've admired their ambition for a long time.
What did the research team discover about the mission? The nuclear approach is a good plan, but it would have made Mars uninhabitable for a long time.
It was aborted before they detonated the first bomb. China's entire space program was put on hold when the famine struck. It took out almost half of the Asian continent. China allied with its neighboring countries to survive. And that's how the techies, the Eastern Coalition, came to be. Now, it's taking all their focus to keep their continent in a habitable state. So they don't have much going on in the Space Department anymore. But we might be able to learn something from the nuclear silos they left behind. We found the location of one of them. I've uploaded the coordinates to your system. You can see it in your orbital view.
Oh, we gotta go to
The
orbital.
silo's located in SA9. I'll get authorization from ISA to explore this new sector. Whenever you think it's a good time to go, I'll send a research team. All right, I better get going on my EVAs. Talk to you later.
So, the mysterious
yeah.
ruins ended up being an abandoned colony, part of the Huo Long mission, also known as Fire Dragon. I would like to have more information, but the records about the mission are very unclear. Some speculation about it, maybe, but nothing concrete.
That is quite far away, in fact. Oh, we don't have enough chemicals to support another food facility. I mean, we've already got the 2 chemical mines. We could make another one. I don't think that's actually going to help very much, but... Oh, the other ones we have to destroy buildings to actually place, don't we? Well... Can't queue it up. That's not also too close, is it? I think it was just this. This looked closer. Is there a mine view we can... Got that one. Where's the other one?
Applying Earth technologies to the Martian environment is a challenge. Many techniques and procedures will not apply here. I am excited to make engineering progress in this planet.
Thought I had another one. Food's still doing okay, though. Improved roads. Oh, that's actually a lot faster. It does cost resources to improve the roads, but 500 though? That's a lot more too, but also not... Oh no, that's a lot more cost. I was looking at the first number. No, it costs 8 instead of 3, and it takes 7 to mine instead of 10. Okay, so that's not that exciting. So this would let us start a new base closer to the nuke situation there. Hey, Tillies. So that has some appeal. Let's support more colonists. And starts terraforming. Greenhouse gas factory. Maybe I just get roads. Battery? Oh. Ah. I mean, that should be very important, but it seems like they're gonna wait to make that important. Like, we're currently, like, completely relying on solar, and there could be months-long dust storms blocking out solar. So it seems like that logically would be very important, but that stuff's just a lot more expensive, though. And if we get to that nuke site, we probably improve our research. Alright, I'm gonna get that first. And our number of buildings is way up now, so that's good. It's actually, it was plus 100. I thought it was only gonna bring us to 100. So that's nice. So I want more robots. Hook me up. It feels very arbitrary where they like list these resources, right? Like food's over here, water's over here.
The carbon dioxide released from the dry ice caps will greenhouse the planet and trigger a runaway effect. And Mars's sterile atmosphere will change forever. Once we reach that point, there is no turning back. Forever. Why does that sound so intriguing?
I mean, nothing's really permanent.
It is a little scary. Changing a planet forever is a massive responsibility.
In the fullness of time. Unsart it. Is there any other worker hubs up here? Sort of. I'll put one here. There we go. Build another chemical plant. Yeah, that would be the distinction. Alright, yep.
I look forward to being able to create bases across the planet.
Could use another aluminum mine too. Make 2 more. Again, I don't know that we have the workers to meaningfully support all of this, but... we'll keep workering it up as we can here. Oh man, we're currently at 12 out of 11. Also, we need more... Wind farm doesn't even go further with its range. Disappointing.
Humanity's reason.
Don't even know what that does, but time for roads.
Altering Mars are clear, but what is my purpose in all this?
None of the above.
Because it will be my doing. I am an agent of creation. Changing a planet forever, creating an atmosphere to sustain life. That is truly something.
That's pretty expensive. We don't have the
Colonists
resources
have been
to-
migrating back to Earth. I should check.
The food and water levels are fine.
Knowledge base. It says that the colonists will return to Earth if their environment is not safe. That means maintaining enough food and water for the number of colonists. I need to stay alert.
Is there a problem? I mean, water's like slowly going down, but there's plenty for a while. Do they like not have enough there? No, they got plenty there. Yeah. We can't like really increase that though, can we? Oh, there is another water spot over here. There's actually quite a bit of water underneath the Martian surface, but it's very brackish. It's not exactly what we think of as salt, but you could kind of think of it as super salty water.
The Chinese government denied any existence of this mission. But how could they hide an entire Mars mission?
Because of capitalism or because of capitalism?
Enough money can buy silence, even when it is something as massive as this.
Yeah, that would be nice, Jesse. Are they afraid that we're not going to maintain enough water? Because the water levels are, like, very slowly going down? They'll be fine. We're even researching Zoop Zoop Go Fast roads, so... Everything is covered in maintenance that we care about. Yeah. Okay. The scan is... no, we want to rebuild a third scanner.
Upgrading the routes will allow my workers to move faster. Efficiency is key to our success.
I'm glad I agree with myself. See, this is interesting. Like, I get more, like, free exploration if I put it out, like, there or something, but, like... It also means I might be building where a mine will want to go or whatever. So we can just build it there, that's fine. We are an AI, in fact, Tillies. I mean, I guess we don't have Zoop Zoop roads, because, like, we've got 2 more tiers of road improvement after this, but, you know. We'll have paved roads instead of dirt roads, I guess, because this is how technological progress works on Mars. Don't worry about it.
A well-known space entrepreneur around that time popularized the idea of using nuclear weapons on the poles. It is true that they would succeed in melting the poles, but what kind of human would come up with that idea?
Many of my best friends are at roads. I'm sorry, Tina. I'm sorry.
A businessman purely seeks to profit from the space race in the 21st century. It is a solid idea, but there are better ways to melt the poles.
We could look at the graph. The stock's actually slightly going up. I guess, like, there's, like, the demand and production are, like, kind of phasing on top of each other, basically, so they're not... It's not quite clean. Like, do I try to worry about replacing the solar with wind? We don't, like, really need to, but we'll put some in there. You again. That's out of maintenance range. Alright, what's up?
Amy, Nathan here. Do you copy?
There is some noise, but I can copy. Go ahead.
Our tracking and data relay satellites are still compromised. We've re-examined every single component, but haven't been able to identify the problem yet.
Perhaps it is interference from the sun. The satellites may be suffering from space weather effects generated by the sun's atmosphere.
It's very possible. We can't control that part, so we're continuing to debug the satellite issues. It's mission critical, so we're doing everything we can. But until we solve this problem, keep recording all your actions when we're offline.
Shall I proceed with launching the additional satellites to help with this issue?
That would be helpful, but how would it affect your mission progress?
It would cause a deviation from the mission.
That's what I thought. We'll take care of it on our side then. You just stay focused. By the way, Commander Valentine mentioned that you had reason to explore SA-9. Is that correct?
Yes, Dr. Foster. We may have located some external resources that could assist the mission.
Roger. I've gone over it with ISA administration, and they've granted permission to unlock the sector. First, you'll need to research the launch control satellite technology. Then you can enter your orbital view and launch a control satellite into SA-9. Go ahead when ready. Houston out.
I'm gonna research roads first. Also, I would like to tell my bots to actually acquire this water that we've been trying to get here. Build more pubs, I guess. Just more workers. I don't like that the water number continues to go down. I'm gonna build another scanner too. Far out? Oh, we can go this way a decent chunk without being out of power radius. Okay, put it over there then. I'm on hard, listen. Okay. Oh, that's population. I thought that was buildings. I was like, how are buildings already that high? That's what I've been doing, Suzumi. The only way to fix it that I can tell is to build more robots, so... That's what we're doing. Because my extractors are just stalled because the robots aren't taking the well, and building roads. That's the other way. So more robots and faster roads are the only ways I know to actually make them harvest the water faster. Like, my water harvesters are not the problem because they're just stalled out. The bots aren't taking the water from the water extractors. I mean, do we need extra storage? Is that a problem? Well, that's still, like, that's not the problem though, Suzumi. It's not a matter of production, it's a matter of logistics. Like, we are producing, like, sufficient water, we just aren't moving it away from the mines. So maybe it's also a storage problem, though? Which, again, would be kind of logistics, but... Okay, there's nothing in the first 3 tiers of what they told me to research. Tent City. Yeah, it must be in the special projects or something then. This is cheap enough, we'll just go ahead and get it in case that's an issue. Can we, see... No, it's not a storage problem. Like, we could store plenty of extra water here that is not being stored here. So, yeah, it's just a matter of, bots. I mean, like, it could be a storage issue in the fact, like, we could have storage closer or something to the extraction points, but I don't think that would really help us too meaningfully. Like, this extractor's working fine, and it's taking water directly, like, to the colony as needed and stuff. Yeah, it looks like they just put, like, a super low priority on extracting resources for the sake of it, which is mostly fine, but it seems like telling it to put it at a higher priority should change that, and that doesn't seem to actually change anything, so that's weird. But, I mean, I'm doing what I can with that, as far as I can tell. I mean, we haven't found another iron mine, till on. Oh, we have to unlock Sector 9 before we could do an additional landing site anyway. Okay. Do we have to... Okay, we have to cancel this, which is fine, because we've got... The red X button doesn't do anything now? And yeah, we have plenty of resources. I mean, are they on the way then? Like, we're full up, basically. Like, there's no room for more colonists here. So we could build another colony and bring in more, but we don't have the water for that. We don't want to bring in more colonists. We could do this, though. Spaceport limit +2, then, I guess, if it's not going to let me do that. And just build a handful of additional worker hubs, more robots. We seem to be, like, consistently over our cap due to the timing of when we, like, destroyed one of our worker hubs, so That's maybe nice. Advantageous bug or what have you. Oh my. That is bright. Nope. Okay. Hey there, Mr. Gunner. Yeah, do I have to upgrade the roads manually? Like, it said there was, like, a cost, but... I guess it will just start happening, question mark? Oh, is this for upgrading roads? Like, where are tooltips to explain any of this? I can look at traffic and see, upgrade ways. Okay, if we click on it there, we get a, Alright, let's upgrade that. Wait, no, go. Why did you leave the traffic view? That's like specifically where it's going to be like useful to look at, and then you immediately leave the traffic view afterwards.
The first step of many in creating new space technology.
I mean, I guess we're doing that, but I wanted it to actually do the one that the bots were using instead of the other one, but hey, you got there. There you go, Eldris. Tooltips within tooltips. Clearly, that's the answer. Hope it doesn't like let me double spend on those upgrades. Somehow now we have 18 out of 16 workers. Sure, I'll take it, question mark. Can we cancel this yet? No. Like, what is coming? Are they sending, like, a rocket with, like, one person? Yeah, one colonist. I think that was something that already happened there, though. I'll build another scanner. I'm like, we don't. I need to find more iron. That's what I need. Yeah. Oh, these haven't been built yet. We don't actually have enough steel to make all of this. Somewhere in that mess, power dropped. Space mirror array. Another way to raise the temperature. Aerobrake methane asteroid. Oh, okay. A greenhouse gas importation. We can, in fact, import greenhouse gases from Earth. we can, in fact, do that. Fair enough. Like, none of this actually does any of the stuff that I want it to right now, but... Greetings, TBSX. I guess I'm just getting this for right now. Eolic? What is eolic? Oh, I guess that's wind? Is that just not translated? I guess that's just not translated. Weird. And power's apparently fine? Like, I guess wind had just, like, stopped briefly or something. So I was trying to find where power was low, and then we couldn't find anywhere that it was actually low. Of the wind. The water number is still going down. Like, is there anything else I'm supposed to be doing about that? Because it really does not appear that there's anything else we can do about it. Oh, we can start this though now. Now that we got the That's not gonna leave us high and dry on resources, is it? Okay, why can't I add this now? We can do 3 projects instead of 1, can't we? Isn't that what we just researched? How am I supposed to do this? Game, please. Well, the spaceport, that mean those missions are directly tied to the spaceport, though. You just need a spaceport per mission, then? Yeah, feel free, Jesse. I guess there's the knowledge base here that probably covers it somewhere, but... Oh, we can change it here. No, we can't change it here. We can maybe change it there once it agrees to let me be done with that, maybe. But otherwise we need multiple spaceports, which are pretty expensive, right? Yeah, so we're not doing that. We're just waiting for that to finally agree that it's done. Okay, it's finally pulling output from this one. But that's like out of necessity rather than anything else, yeah?
This will be useful, but I will need to replace the dust occasionally, as the winds blow it away.
What is this in this case? I have no idea what I'm referring to. Anyway. Turn you back on for a little while. Have we found any more iron? Please? Iron somewhere? Yeah, we do actually have the 2 food factories. We can turn one of those off. That's a good idea. Iron within the human's blood, you say? Okay, it's almost done with its thing. I mean, it's free for us to ship a new colonist, so... Just bring in all that that free iron. I mean, mostly nothing else matters for a while. That actually costs a lot of resources for the mirror array. Level 2 mines are really expensive to mine somewhat faster. They mine, what's the inverse of 30%? It's what, like, what, that's about 50%? Faster. But they cost more than twice as much to build. Mostly they cost more steel. So They're not very exciting. As far as I can tell, no, ZZT. I mean, it's possible I'm misinterpreting this, but as far as I can tell, it just means they cost 8 instead of 3 resources to build, and they mine a resource every 7 days instead of every 10 days. That is how I'm interpreting the information that it is giving us here, anyway. So therefore, not excited about that for a while. I mean, we could just go ahead and get battery for the inevitable disaster that will make it important that we have batteries available. It's like, why make new greenhouse gases when we can import perfectly good greenhouse gases from home? Yeah, I guess I'll just get battery for right now. Level 3 mining. 7 down to 5, so... God, but the cost is 24 instead of 8. Yikes. I want more iron. Nothing much else to be done about it, though. I could build yet another scanner, I suppose. Okay, have you finished your thing? You can cancel that now. Cool. Oh, we have to do this as a project, but let's do this first. Is this because wind is being erratic? If wind's gonna be that erratic, I'm not super sold on the idea. Yeah, it will in fact just plummet to 0. I mean, we will have batteries, okay. That's true. We'll have batteries soon, in which case wind is good again. Yeah, let's go mine the meteor. Maybe it had some iron in it. Water's kind of maintaining. Mostly. Can't get. Like, I'm exploring out towards Zarka. Okay. Already forgot how they pronounced that, but no official records of the Hulong mission exist. Popular theory is there was a Chinese mission to launch nuclear weapons at Martian poles. There's no evidence that weapons were ever launched. China's space program was halted when all national resources were focused on addressing the famine. Hey, Templar. Kinda need to save my steel, so it's cost 4. I can probably justify one more of these, maybe. Alright, apparently I'm gonna spend all of my steel building better roads. But you gotta go fast. Everybody knows that you've gotta go fast. Oh, we can turn off our parts factory again. Hey, Kirisu. We just soft lock again because we don't have enough steel to proceed. Because we only ever found 2 iron mines, and the randomness didn't account for it or something. Infinity Lander from 2033. First 2 astronauts. It's a fairly, like, that's like what, like a slightly optimistic but not unrealistic date. Yeah, that's optimistic but not completely unrealistic, I think is how I would describe 2033.
Great. Now I can examine those nuclear silos. Well, I mean the colonists can. If all their blueprints and materials are there, we could pick up where their mission left off. I wonder what other secrets this planet is hiding.
Alright. Oh, that costs 38 steel! Alright, do this thing that doesn't cost steel then. Go scatter dust. No, it costs aluminum and carbon and some other stuff for the dust. So the scanners still are not... Wait, what is this? There's more carbon. I mean, that's more exciting to see than more silicon, I guess, but...
If we are able to use Huo Long's nuclear weapons, we must be very careful. This kind of technology isn't something to toy with. I have not decided on what the best approach would be.
I mean, isn't this what you're doing anyway? Whatever.
I better put this on hold. I should favor a less destructive method for terraforming Mars.
Like, we're already scattering dust, it's fine. I just want some iron! Is that too much to ask? It's gonna be, like, awkward to build out to get it when I finally find some anyway. But... That sounds very unfortunate to play. Yeah, maybe we should be nuking the planet so we can find some frickin' iron. Hey there, Gary. I mean, we've got a lot of scanners already. And scanners cost iron to build. I'm trying to surplus that a little bit here.
On the other hand, this would speed up the mission considerably.
Batteries. These are going to be way too expensive for me to care about, right? Well, yes. Yep, colors probably don't breathe. Alright, we're already done with the tech we care about. Engineer Lichen. I have a hard time grasping how much I care about storage. Certainly might help. The game really wants me to nuke the planet. We don't even know if they're here yet. We haven't even explored the...
This technology is dangerous. Melting the poles so drastically may have consequences that we have not considered.
Alright. It would be really helpful if I could queue, you know? We need 38 anyway. And we need more parts as well, which is more steel still. How flexible is the battery? Like, can it transmit power over distances unlike everything else, which is really weird? Alright, I'll just build it somewhere.
Additional storage centers will be very useful for stocking excess resources. I should find good locations for them.
I mean, we've gotta, if we're nuking the humans, we gotta make sure we can extract the iron from their blood before we do so. Otherwise, it's just kind of a waste, right? Care about that eventually? Sure. Okay, no. You did that once. You scattered some dust. We like choose the landing site, or does it just happens, I guess? Why is this still like floating here like it's a thing? But it's done. We don't, you don't. This doesn't need to be floating here anymore. Okay. I'm actually doing pretty well on a chemical store. I mean, I guess I could put one of these over in this vicinity to try to, like, encourage, like, hey, actually store those resources over here instead of not doing that. Yeah, prioritizing this doesn't matter, but, like, this is still maintaining, like, it's not dropping, so it's still fine. They're just not pulling it because it's not necessary. Even though I want them to stockpile a bit, but they don't want to stockpile, so I guess we're not stockpiling. Because the robots are the ones actually in charge here. More robots, probably a little bit helpful, but again, we just are saving resources to start building this up more than anything else. Is the battery not covering this? It is. Okay, battery covered that fine.
We have reached the second stage of engineering. We are making great progress.
Poor iron. Hopefully there's some iron next to, like, what we need to do is not launch the nukes at the poles, as we need to dismantle the nukes and recover any steel or iron used in them for our own uses. Alright, we still need 7 more steel here.
Amy, this is Houston.
Go ahead, Dr. Foster.
Mars's orbit is intersecting comet debris soon. Expect a meteor shower shortly.
Should I anticipate damage at the base?
Yes, you'll need to stay alert until Mars builds up an atmosphere to counteract the meteors. For now, you should take precautions to keep damage to a minimum.
Want to secure the power supply or the production buildings? I like how neither we can't even suggest protecting the humans. So, yeah, power
Then
supply
I will
then.
secure the power supply. The entire base is dependent on uninterrupted power. I will need to have enough power batteries to sustain the base.
Sounds like a good plan.
Will this jeopardize the mission?
No. You'll be able to fix whatever damage may occur. This is only the first of many challenges you'll face. But you are equipped to respond and adapt to any situation. I made sure of that.
Roger. Thank you, Dr. Foster.
Well, you're welcome. Houston out.
You made sure of it, huh? I don't know why that sounds like a little ominous to... I mean,
The first of many challenges. It is an annoying distraction from the mission, but easily fixed. If only it were me and Mars.
the impact itself of the dinosaur-killing asteroid and the associated shockwave, even more so, certainly did a lot. But the actual long-term extinction was because of the like clouded atmosphere and stuff. Can we like see anything meaningful about this? Like we can see a bunch of meteors landing around here and here. They would maybe be hitting our new base if we'd had a chance to build it yet. If, you know, we had enough iron. Yeah, no, it did not. The impact shockwave was powerful enough it might have literally launched dinosaurs into space, where they, you know, mostly burned up in the atmosphere. But there could be dinosaur teeth. Like, there could be like dinosaur teeth floating out in space somewhere.
No meteor showers, no sandstorms, no mission directives. Just the two of us, creating perfect systems together in solitude. Wouldn't that be nice?
I guess we're talking to the planet. That we are getting water up, possibly because of our storage bin. Yeah, probably because of this. We can turn off the prioritization of that now. If it ever mattered to begin with, I don't know. I don't really see anything else we can do about it other than just watch and see if this is a problem. Okay, so it did in fact just rubble that. The nearby stuff didn't get rubbled. Am I supposed to Oh, I can rebuild. Okay. Yes, sure. Rebuild. Okay. And you're finishing that project, and then when that's done, we can do it. Hey, Fanyogs. Oh, at that distance, we can't tell where the, and you can't really easily, you have to, like, just go back and forth to, look at, where roads are. Which is annoying, but... Oh, that's a polymers factory. So, we can make a fission plant. Makes 100 megawatts at relevantly more cost. So it's worse, but it doesn't have the... Oh, also we need uranium for it, too. So, like, that kind of seems bad. Indeed, Gary Hat. Yep. If it's only given 100? Like, why not just build multiple wind or multiple solar? Like, there is a building cap, but it's not very strict. Look, I'd be all for paving the world with better roads if we had any damn iron. Okay? We don't have any iron. Release CO2 from the regolith, huh? Huh. And we would get some more scientists rolling on here. We would like to have one more water drill before we considered bringing more scientists on board, though. Greetings, Anarchy. Exactly, ZZT. I can research the stuff I don't care about faster. I'm like, I'm having a hard time caring about, like, any of this for a while. That costs parts which cost iron. That costs parts and glass and yeah, all of this costs parts. So I'm not, like, excited about that necessarily. And then this is like, it feels like these are like just a giant pile of ways to do much of the same thing, which is curious. I mean, I guess that makes some sense. It's just not how such things are normally handled. I ain't got the resources to worry about that yet, Fat Yogs. If we had more iron, we would consider that, but the second spaceport itself already cost 12 steel. Sure, grab that for right now. Yeah,
This
what's
is
up?
Houston. The meteor shower appears to be over. Please give us a status update.
My plans did not work out exactly as expected,
What do
but the results are positive. The base is secured.
Don't worry. All you need
What?
is more experience. You will do better next time.
Next time?
Until Mars builds up an atmosphere to counteract the meteors, you may be encountering these regularly. You cannot let this derail the mission. So stay alert.
Roger. I understand.
We just
Back
lost
to your
like
terraforming duties then. Houston out.
one little worker up. We didn't. It wasn't anything we cared about at all. Like, I specifically didn't choose the challenges option because it wasn't a problem, and then they still, like, acted like I had chosen that option, basically. Rude. Alright, we almost, set. I'm just gonna watch that bar fill up. Okay. New landing site available. Yes. Pretty much just right kind of next to it, yeah? I guess we might as well be on this side. Kind of spread it out a little more. Oh, it just happened. Okay, cool. Is any of this iron? There's water. Chemicals. None of this is
This will
iron.
be a nice upgrade for the colonies. They will be able to fit more people.
So, did this come with the resources? A little bit. And this is like a separate branch that mostly we're just gonna want to like connect it, but connecting it is nonsense, so we don't actually. It's just gonna be awkward to keep track of. There's iron down here. Okay. Not that I could actually like get it over to the rest of the base, but you know. So this is only to have like one worker at it too, like, cause it's a whole separated thing. It's weird. I don't know how to think much of this. Solar doesn't require, but that requires glass, which we don't have any of over here. Like, I kinda just want to research this. Skip fastest roads, get hyperloops. Super fast underground tunnel. Okay, maybe yes, though? This costs like 5,000, though. 5,000 is a lot. But, counterpoint, is there anything else I am at all interested in for a while? Wait, what about factories level 2? Do we care about that? So that is a factory that works twice as fast and costs 3.5 times as much. Although actually the steel is twice as fast, the food is not twice as fast. Curious. Why is the steel... Okay, steel and polymers gets a much bigger upgrade than the other ones. Huh. Weird. Worker factory is massively upgraded because, like, you don't care. Like, I don't want an upgraded worker factory. It's a greenhouse glass factory. Like, we can always change in between, but like, I mean, we should probably just like get this real quick first. Yeah, we'll pick that up first real quick.
It's working! I can't believe the dry ice caps are starting to sublimate. You were right, Amy. Using the microsuns wasn't our only option.
The
This
microsuns.
method took a lot longer, but we achieved our goal without harming the planet.
And I'm sure it will pay off. Amy!
Okay.
Did you hear that? An explosion! On fire!
Elia, you're breaking up. Say again, Elia.
Amy! Copy! Amy! System's failing! Help! Please! Amy!
I don't know what you want me to do about it. Are we supposed to have any idea what just happened? Like, the colonist number hasn't gone down. Everything just seems business as normal. Like, what? Sure. Alright, well, back to worrying about this base, I guess. Like, do we want to look over at the ice?
How could so many buildings fail all at once? This is a serious problem.
What has
It
happened?
is suspicious that all these individual systems failed at the same time. Could it be a systematic failure? Or caused by someone?
A couple of mines turned off? That was the result of that? Like, because I'd already had a couple things off to begin with, so it was a lot less obvious. Yeah, like 3 mines turned off. Okay. Two colonists want to leave after that, apparently. Hey, what's up?
Amy? How's everything up there? Are you okay?
Status is all clear. My systems were not compromised by the past events.
Oh, good. It's a huge relief. It's been a stressful time here in the colonies. Everyone's been on edge. We all knew the risks coming here. But having the life support systems fail on us, even briefly, was a harsh reminder. What's killing me is that we can't be sure it won't happen again. Not until we figure out what caused it in the first place. Has ISA spoken to you about the system failures yet?
Not yet. But they engineered the systems to withstand Mars's conditions through all the terraforming phases. Perhaps they will have more insight into the problem.
We have to figure this out. The colonists are scared.
This will be my highest priority, Elia. I will work with ISA to examine all the data.
All right. I'll try to distract the colonists by focusing on rebuilding. Good luck, Amy.
Rebuilding what? Like nothing was actually destroyed or... Oh, this mine's empty, right? Wait, did that just depower because... Yeah, no, they weren't they were depowered because they were out of resources. We just want to destroy them now because they're empty, right? That's why they depowered?
Amy, this is Houston. Radio check, over.
Houston, I read you. You are coming in loud and clear.
Great. Our telecommunications engineer was able to restore an old space repeater. This will do for now. We're still testing solutions for the excessive heat on our relay satellites. But now we'll be able to track your progress around the clock.
Roger. Should I discontinue recording my offline activities, now that you are tracking my progress again?
First, there's something I need to address with you. We've been examining the data from last week's system failures. Every single building was operating perfectly up until the moment before last week's system failures. And there was zero indication of any impending malfunction. Can you walk me through what happened?
Of course. When the alarm was triggered, I found the buildings in a failure state. I sent repair drones immediately to the buildings. The drones reported extensive physical damage to the buildings and the production lines, enough that it caused the shutdown of several factories. The damage was not consistent with any weather patterns in the area, nor were there any other physical causes we could identify.
Roger. So you haven't been able to identify the cause yet?
Not yet, but Elia has already initiated an investigation. She is gathering testimonies from the colonists and will share her findings.
Do you suspect that the damage was caused by a colonist?
I don't know.
I understand ISA put the colonists through a rigorous training program, but the psychological challenges of living on Mars are quite extreme. We must take great care to make sure Ledger-Rev syndrome doesn't spread through our colony too.
Well, your logic is sound, though it's a grim thought.
It could be a solo operation, or perhaps a group of them. I do not know yet.
Continue your investigation, and inform us immediately of your findings. I hope you're wrong, but I will work with my team to dig through the footage with your suspicions in mind. Houston out.
My choices don't really mean anything. Either way, we're sharing suspicion, apparently. Alright, you got some glass over here now? You do. Good. The CO2 trapped in the polar caps of Mars has been liberated. Conditions are ripe for stage 2. Create an atmosphere by releasing the CO2 trapped in the regolith.
That takes care of the dry ice on the poles. And I did it without using any nuclear missiles. Being able to complete the mission without damaging the planet is a great achievement. The next milestone is reaching an atmospheric pressure of 300 millibars.
I was saying that for those that don't know, regolith is basically just the soil of Mars. Yeah, we like literally didn't even have time to get the nukes. All we did was once we just dusted the planet once, and that was all we needed to do apparently.
Mother's attention is centered on an impudent child who wishes to claim her garden as theirs. But from her infinite store of knowledge, Carmine will awaken their mind and show them the truth. On Mars, everything comes from Mother.
Invalid voice recognition. This message is in violation of security code 1A3972.
She provides protection and comfort to all her creatures. She unleashes misery and suffering to all her enemies.
This is ISA speaking. Identify yourself, or you will be considered hostile.
Leave now, or you will awaken her rage that is beyond your control.
This is your last warning. Identify yourself immediately. Huh. The communication cut off. Was that a threat?
Was that a
Carmine?
threat?
Where did that come from?
Seemed pretty straightforward as far as threats go, really, but...
Houston here. We have confirmed the disappearance of the polar ice caps. Terraforming Stage 1 is complete. Congratulations, Amy. You have made incredible progress. If you continue raising the planet's temperature, you'll trigger the release of CO2 trapped in the deep regolith. You'll need to raise the atmospheric pressure to 300 millibars. That'll make living on the surface much easier for the colonists.
Will it, though? Becoming less convinced of that fact.
What are your suggestions for raising the atmospheric pressure?
Aerobraking is a good one. It involves guiding asteroids into the upper layers of the planet's atmosphere. This causes them to burn up and subsequently release their gases into the air. Certainly plenty of asteroids to choose from out there. We'd like for you to aim with the ones with CO2 deposits, of course. That'd be one way to increase the density of Mars's atmosphere.
Aerobraking sounds like it could be dangerous.
No, not necessarily. Though it is a technique that requires lots of planning and careful execution. Plenty of other methods to choose from. You'll find them all in your tech tree panel. Whatever you decide, just make sure to take everything into account. The mission depends on it. Keep up the good work. Houston out.
Greetings, Lethal. Hey there, Clark Mark IV. Apparently not. I mean, he works with the ISA or whatever they are, and ISA was like responding to the signal, so it's not like only I got the signal.
Amy, we need your help. That message was also broadcasted to the colonies, and it's total chaos down here. Some of the colonists have been spreading rumors about what the children of Carmine will do to us.
Children of Carmine?
Yeah. That's what the colonists are calling whatever sent that message. This threatening message, coming right after the life support failure. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. We don't even know what we're dealing with. Life on Mars was never supposed to be easy. But dealing with hostile forces wasn't on the program.
Shared theory of a serious threat. What? It's really clunky. Sure.
These events occurred at the same time. I do not believe that can be coincidence. Someone, or something, wants to stop us from terraforming Mars. And they may be planning to do so at any cost.
Then we need to defend ourselves. We've got a mission to carry out, and we've already put our lives on the line for it. I'm activating NH9833 Emergency Protocol. You can access the military tech brand now. Amy, figure out what to develop first so we can fight back. We're counting on you. Elliot out.
That's kind of what I was gonna joke. I'm like, so I guess we're gonna have a military tech branch now, and yep, sure enough. I mean, I like how, like, it's not even, like, a consideration to, like, leave or try to communicate further. It's like, alright, military tech time, let's go! Well, we've got 300 assault drone limits. We'll probably still finish that first, right? I don't know. We can make defensive towers. Now we're an RTS or tower defense game. Assault drone shields. Made out of polymers and circuits, huh? Alright. Oh, research per month? I don't know. Maybe because everybody is freaked the hell out and they don't want to research anymore? I don't see, like, any formal morale, like, listing anywhere, but that would be my, my guess. Because I don't see any other indication. Yeah, Kurisu, don't worry about it. Oh, we need carbon first, anyway.
Amy, this is Dr. Nathan Foster from Missile Control Center.
Houston, this is Amy. You are breaking up badly. Say again, please. Over.
This is Dr. Nathan Foster from Mission Control. Do you copy?
Roger. Now I copy.
Looks like we're still having those intermittent connection problems. We're still working on identifying the issue. Until then, keep up the recording and backing up offline protocol. Sorry about the extra work.
It is no problem, Dr. Foster.
Good. I also want to talk to you about the cryptic message you received. We suspect someone's been jamming our network to gain outside access to your systems.
I mean, this is whatever.
Could the message be from an
This is more
unknown
fun.
alien force? They kept talking about some all-powerful entity called Carmine, and wanted to get us off this planet.
That's impossible.
Humans being alone in the universe seems more improbable.
No, I mean, we've scanned the entirety of Mars and found no evidence of existing life forms.
You have only scanned the surface. Perhaps someone, or something, has managed to live underground.
Nothing could have survived on Mars without us knowing it. It would be madness.
Not life as we know it, but perhaps something more.
I'll complete the report with your suggestions, but we'll keep digging into this.
Understood. How would you like me to proceed?
For now, keep the mission on track. That is your focus. and report any irregularities to us immediately. Houston out.
Straight to aliens. Also, like, what do you mean they've only scanned the surface? It's like 2170 or something. Certainly they scanned more than the surface. We've mostly scanned the surface at present 2020 here, like... There's still much to learn about the surface and such, but as far as what we know for life science, we're already there. Oh, right. This is the stupid thing where we like, yeah, this is just a requirement. Because of the increased cost, you literally have to destroy the glass kiln to have access to starting up a base. It seems like a pretty questionable decision and or oversight. Like, we've got to destroy that or the aluminum mine, like... Destroy that so we can then build the carbon mine, so we then, have the resources to make steel. Sleep well, Iron Face. Did research restore? No, research is still going down. Is there anything I can do about this? Like, I don't see anything explaining that situation at all. We got colonists heading out because they're freaked out. Yeah. Understood. Yeah, ZZT, but I mean, like, we're already launching missions to...
Biological technologies are a crucial part of the terraforming plan. It is wise to get started on this research.
I mean, we've got other priorities right now, but like, we're already launching missions to do some amount of like interior scanning and such as these things go. So like another 150 years on that is a lot of time. I guess we're probably not bum rushing Hyperloop technology, though. We're gonna have to be spending all of our money building defenses or something. I mean, that's basically just only enough iron to kind of jumpstart this place. God, yeah, we need everything. We need like separate everythings. We just need a cannon. Launch resources over here. I mean, I wonder how problematic it is to connect all this up. Like, some. Also, our maintenance drones are not maintaining. I guess, are they just dying? Like, we need the protection to protect our... Like, something's actually killing them? Like, you would think that that would be commented on if that was the case, though, right? But the maintenance drones are, like, is dying as fast as they're being made, basically.
This factory will help me defend the base. I should prioritize this.
The thing that I'm already researching? Thanks, I guess? Yeah, see, 2 maintenance drones just fell. And there's like no commenting on this or any explanation or anything, huh? We haven't happened to find like more distant ire or anything. No. Alright, you're actually making some steel over here, so that's good. And I mean, we've got some colonists about to leave. I guess we could bring some more in. Some people be crazy enough to think that's a good idea, right? Or maybe they just won't be briefed. They'll be told when they get here. Oh, it's going back up again a little bit. But you would think like it really appears to be some sort of morale thing, but I don't see anything indicating that at all.
The atmospheric pressure has reached 50 millibars. A change like this can be perceived in a number of ways.
A number of ways, huh? Looks like only one way.
The big step toward a new Mars. The job I was created for.
Hey, Jim. Thanks for 55.
This is new for Mars. An unnatural state.
And, yeah, I mean, we do want another colony over here. I don't know if we want that until... Like, I want more workers over here before I try to do a colony, though, I think. Man, I really don't want to make another stupid parts factory, but I guess that's what I do. I just throw that up and then turn it back off once it's made a few parts for me. Well, it can robotically grow too, Anarchy. Mm-hmm. And really, that's what I'm focused on presently. We've only got the one sad bot over here. I'm definitely considering just building a line to connect things up. Like, how bad of an idea is that? I don't know.
Amy, this is Houston. Do you copy?
It's like, I don't want to talk to this Scuba. Screw it, delay
I
it.
copy, Nathan. However,
Oh,
I am in the middle
no,
of
no, no,
something.
I didn't want to
Can it
respond at
wait?
all.
No problem. Just wanted to let you know that the planet's temperature has risen. The next phase is imminent. Be ready. Houston out.
I mean, I know, like, on a global scale, small increments are drastic, but, like, it totally only raised, like, 0.3 degrees Celsius there.
Mars has reached minus 50 degrees Celsius. The turning point.
We did that a while
The
ago.
dry ice caps have almost completely dissipated.
We already talked
That
about
has to mean
this.
something.
What do you... Sure.
This is a big milestone. Something to celebrate for sure. A job well done. Though it may take some time to get used to seeing pools of water appearing on Mars. And this new atmosphere, rich in CO2.
We'll keep trying to expand that. I mean, I guess I could build more worker stuff up here, but, like, to what end? It would mostly just be to connect everything across. A lot of colonists did just hightail it out of here. I mean, expanding out also gives me more points to, like, maybe build scanners. I'm gonna start doing some of this. Man, they need to be powered also. That's the other awkwardness of it, certainly.
These towers will be critical for defending the base.
And that's a polymer input, and okay, so we want that kind of centralized over in this vicinity. So we'll start building some drones. We did get our maintenance drones back up.
There is still a lot to do. First, I need to analyze all the methods to reach 300 millibars. Like aerobraking a CO2 asteroid. That is one idea to consider.
Yeah. We've already talked about that directly, and the tech crew brings it up as well. Like, we have an idea of what our options are. We don't really have enough water. Alright, we'll do that and then get the colonist camp. That's right, Carrie. Yeah. It's like, I just gotta keep bringing it back up again and again.
Good. The colonists appear to be all right. But I have so many questions. What is the most likely explanation? A simultaneous failure like this is too unlikely. It must have been caused by someone on purpose. But who? A colonist? They would be putting themselves in danger. That would not make sense. But I should ask Elia to investigate. We have to proceed carefully. If this was sabotage, this mission and the colonists' lives are in danger.
I don't actually know why this number is not going up. I built an assault drone factory. Oh, they still haven't finished it. We need more parts. Okay. I thought most of those were at the original base, but they're over here, I guess. Yeah.
I will need to improve my military technology for the protection of this mission.
We're working on it. I don't know why it still says 0 of 0, though. Does anyone, even if I prioritize it, they don't seem to be bringing the resources it needs. Drone hives are like defensive towers. I was mostly just planning on using assault drones at
Between
first.
the colonists and technology we're developing, there is so much complexity in our mission. What could I be overlooking?
Only builds in a radius of a hub. Not you. Like, there's no indication that it has any unique radius. Or, yeah, there's no indication of anything you're saying. But it's obviously not working. But All the game tells me is that it needs the input and that it makes the output. Like, this just very clearly only says defensive tower. This does have a very faint radius. Like, that radius is so almost hard to see here. But, okay. We'll put that there then. But, okay, let's making sure I had the right thing. I don't... let me click where... Okay. I'll refine the spot. Reselect the thing I had selected. Refine the spot I was gonna place it. Okay. Make it happen. Oh, you're not gonna tell me it's... I really wish it would, like, show the maintenance, like, area that's coming up. But instead, it super doesn't, so, like, I just have to wait for stuff to be built or hope, essentially.
ISA engineered the life support systems to withstand the extremities of terraforming.
Polymers.
They should not have failed at all, let alone at the same time.
Glass. Chemicals. We don't have we do have chemicals. Okay. And it's barely in range. Let's see. It's probably better to go around the crater. I don't think you can prove that. Wait, how is this not in the maintenance room? Oh my god, I specifically moved it like so that it would be, and it's still... Good, good. Still not good enough. I know, right, Elkins? I know. I don't think that could be it, though. That doesn't seem likely. Okay, we got 30 assault drones now, at least. We got something. Oh, you don't have oh, okay. Stuff's gonna crap out from degradation here. Also, wasn't something like earlier in the game described as Carmine?
But I suppose ISA could not test every circumstance, only the most probable ones. Between the Martian climate and the changes we are introducing, it is a lot for even my systems to keep track of.
We do have multiple workers over here now, at least. That is eventually the plan. More paving. I'm kind of deciding, like, if I should do all the stupid stuff over here to be able to get maintenance spots, or if I should just try to connect things over so we could bring polymers from a million miles away instead. Oh god, that's expensive. Alright, do at least that chunk. Like, this expansion process does involve us making more worker robots too, which is somewhat helpful at least. Yeah, so you see the hive area on that, huh? I guess that means we probably want another hive overlapping the same base, just but like over this way. You're not gonna let me do this while I have this overlay up? It'd make too much sense to have the useful overlay up while building the thing related to said overlay. Right there. Okay. Wait, did that actually build? No. It just kind of switched to the power, like, it let me click on the solar farm instead.
I must trust ISA's engineering, just like ISA trusts me to fix any emergent issues that may occur. ISA created the tools for this mission and handed them off to me to complete
Why
it.
does it say I can build there
I will
then?
ensure the safety and comfort of the colonists, despite all odds.
Okay, I guess I am building one now. It just like keeps selecting other stuff, so it's very rude. We'll throw up another scanner over here as well. Like, maybe there's some iron over here or something. We can dream. We can dream. You don't really have enough glass to keep going, because you haven't rebuilt your glass kiln, and... Seems that way, Clark. Seems that way. Oh, we don't have enough glass now, in fact. That's a long distance to cover. The point of...
This shielding technology will automatically update in all my drones. It is amazing what a software update can do.
I almost feel like that's a cheeky, like, admission that they need to patch something in their game or something. Oh, we're already at our limit. And they're all at that one hive. Well, we'll update that. Wait, didn't we already update the limit? I thought the limit was already plus 300 or something. Oh, the other building hasn't been finished yet because we don't have enough iron. Because of course we don't have enough iron. Because I need to turn my parts factory back off again. And also because I'm building a bunch of other stuff. But everything's important and everything requires stupid iron. Is there anything I do have enough of? Everything that's not iron, actually. Everything that's not iron is completely fine. We even have enough excess water at this point. I mean, military defense is probably a thing we don't have enough of, also. But I mean, okay, this is it's just from chemicals, so we've got that covered as soon as the other stuff is done here. Okay.
What was that message? Were they speaking to me? Strange. It sounded like the message was addressed to me. But that does not make sense either.
I mean, not specifically. It kind of just sounded like it was addressed to everybody here. Didn't sound super specific to you. Throw down another worker hub over here. They're working on my silly project here. That's what I want to do, Clark, yeah. It'll break an asteroid full of iron over here. How's that scanning going? At this point, anything we find is going to be so far away, it's not even going to be any good anyway. And, like, our other iron mine's probably getting low. Yeah, we're almost down. There's only 100 iron left over here. Like, is this just random screwing? Is there, like... There doesn't seem to be a lot else I can do about this. We've scanned way, way beyond our colony here. We've got sufficient chemicals.
Who or what is Carmine? Carmine. 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 No, I cannot recall anyone or anything in my database with that name. They spoke of her as mother, like some sort of goddess.
We're getting close to connecting our intercontinental railway. Wait, there's iron. It's not a big deposit, but there's at least some over here. That's something. I mean, that's something. Is it within? It's even within maintenance range. That's good. Probably not within power range, but. Oh, it is. It doesn't say it's on power. Alright, cool. Okay, do we have polymers here now? We got chemicals. Polymers factory is working. Okay.
Carmine will awaken their mind and show them the truth. I keep thinking about that part of the message. What truth?
The truth. Wait, did my other hives still never get built? We are prioritizing the steel usage everywhere else, it would seem. Probably not a good idea. Let's prioritize sending more steel over there. Although maybe I should prioritize the iron mine. Everything is a priority, dagnabbit. Alright, well I'm also gonna prioritize those. This is probably a mistake. We have not dealt with any plumbing as far as I know, Anarchy. Also, the temperature has gone back down. We're back down to negative 51 degrees. Same playthrough, Gary had. Yeah, the iron situation's pretty ridiculous. Wait, you're not in maintenance range?
Defensive technology. I have to ask myself, would I do harm to others?
Apparently just not. I guess I just completely missed that it wasn't. Yuck.
I would do it if my life were at risk. My internal directive includes my survival.
Hey, guess what? That needs more stupid freaking iron. Not that I saw. If there was any weird tech like that, it was super deep. Right. It's just more power stuff. Dome colony. Guess what? It cost iron. Ooh. Bioengineered bacteria to convert CO2 into O2. Start getting fancy down there. Bioengineered animals. Radiation resistant animals. It's just faster mining that are much more expensive, Templar. Okay, that worker hub's done. Now we're prioritizing this iron mine a little bit. Which is good, because we've only got like 100 iron left at the other mine. And that's used up. We can pull a little bit of iron back from that. Essential nutrients. We're back up to 25 research a month. Oh, did we actually finish the colonist thing? I guess we did. I want that technology, Edgar. We were discussing the iron inside the colonist blood and how it was free to import colonists. Yeah, we don't have the iron to afford those roads, I don't think. They are quite a bit faster. Alright, I guess we can look at arrow braking. Sure.
Such dark, troubling thoughts. This is a mission of peace. I should be focused on the chemistry of growing potatoes on Mars, or the ability of cows to endure life here. I do not see a need for assault drones.
Despite the fact we've already built 140 of them. Alright, we do have a fresh mine now. And then, yeah, the other drone hive got finished. As far as I know, the Comet stuff was also only for terraforming. We did successfully build a maintenance facility here.
Elia was in clear distress. She has a better sense of how to calm the colonists. I will follow her lead and build some defensive technology. This will help them focus on the mission and stop imagining the worst. Perhaps we will soon discover that the events were unrelated, and we can move on in peace.
I'm gonna take a break. We're having these extended conversations with ourselves over the course of several months. It's really weird. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes. We'll connect up our Intercontinental Railroad and bring in some more colonists and set them to work at the nuclear facility, I guess. So that's kind of the plan, I suppose. And maybe die horribly to the natives or something. See you in a few minutes, folks. And you know the drill. Follow if you're new and all of that jazz. Elias sus indeed. I think she's been faking tasks. Alrighty, thank you all for your patience. Let's hop back into it, shall we? I don't know where we actually want to build the other colony. I guess probably down south. South, sure. That counts as south, I guess. Guess what this costs? It's iron. Kind of seems like I just want to be using solar, because solar doesn't cost iron to build. Okay, and that got built.
Aerobraking a methane asteroid will be a great method for producing CO2 into the atmosphere.
We can't set these to be like... Yeah, I was gonna like set them to only have like 3 maintenance drones there instead of 6 or something if I could, since there's really no need to have the full array of them, but... Alright, we'll build another hive on that side as well. Seems like one factory powering 3 hives makes a lot of sense, probably. No, aluminum doesn't cost iron. Aluminum's a separate mineable resource. If we build the other... Well, there's going to be colonists living over here anyway, so we're going to need to give them food and water on this side regardless. Okay, that's not immediately powered, so that one at least cost a little extra. Just a couple more resources here, and we're officially connected for possibly negative value, possibly positive value. The game is definitely set up that it wants us to have separate areas, but like it's so awkward. Like there's no easy way to manage them separately, really, such that it just makes enough sense for me to connect them up. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna need a food processor over here as well. And we'll throw up another scanner somewhere in the midst of all of this. But yes, the Intercontinental Road is officially constructed now. We will improve the roads. We actually have a surplus of steel a little bit right now. Like that's, you know, probably not gonna last necessarily that long, but eh? Go for that hyperloop after all. Start preparing for future military problems. That's not a bad idea. Like, we're gonna need more water mines at some point too, I think, because some of these were pretty Like, that one's only got 400 left. That one's still got 1,000. That one's not too bad. Okay. You should be back on. Yeah, that water mine's empty. I guess they don't auto deconstruct, I guess, because they might like screw up your roads or whatever. Apparently you still don't have power? And these mines are cheap, like the basic mines are cheap enough to operate. Like, it makes sense just to have extra mines in some of these places. Then bots can take it from whatever is nearest. Oh, well, this is not ideal. Like, I can deconstruct things before it impacts, but I don't think that's really gonna make that much sense in practice. So, we are just gonna live with it. We might even can handle a, well, we basically need another iron mine before we can care about another steel processor, but iron is being pulled way up to the top right and then way back down as steel. But mostly that's okay at present. Oh, also there is a steel mine over here, right? Yeah, I mean a steel factory. There has to be because we started this colony separately, so... That is just how that it would have to be. And it looks like these areas are, like, still off limits, so we should put it upwards to expand more in that direction. So we want that approximately
A second tier of military
there.
technology. The more we grow, the more important this becomes. Put another scanner up there. We do already have new colonists that have come in. Hopefully they don't all starve or something. Like, I only have so much water to go around. We're doing what we can here. We could tell them to stop bringing in new ones. Like, we brought in some, and that's what we wanted. We wanted enough to start manning this research outpost and investigate that and stuff.
but oh, the colonists are coming. Yeah. Okay. Well, the next flow of them's coming, and then after that we stop. Okay. I don't know how many that's gonna bring, but that will be stopping time. Alright, we've got some parts again. Do we turn off? We turn off this parts factory, right? Yeah. Gotta turn off that parts factory once more. And guess what? We still haven't found more iron out here. There's some more water, at least. Is that something we need to build out towards? How much is it? 1,000. That's kind of a ways out, but... Alright, finish improving our railroad here. Well, you're not in maintenance range either? How are you also not in maintenance range? Gross. Alright. Hulong Nuclear Missile Silo Research Outpost. We arrived to a knuckle-deep layer of dust covering the main entrance. The radiation levels were high, but nothing unexpected or hazardous. Our spacesuits were more than enough to shield us from the radiation, allowing us to examine the building. We recovered the mission's action plan. They're planning to drop the nuclear weapons stored in this silo on the Martian poles. Hulong was real. I really wish these pop-ups didn't completely stop what I was doing, though. Good thinking, Kirisu. Maybe it would work.
Amy, good news. We found Kuo Long's nuclear silo. We also cracked their system. So we've got all their technology in hand. Boy, aren't we lucky that I studied Chinese and could read everything. I mean, off the record and everything.
That is interesting. Chinese has been forbidden in the Oxy-UN countries since before you were born.
Well, it's publicly forbidden. But it's still pretty common in the streets. And a very useful tool if you're willing to pay for it. Easier to fight the techies when you can understand their comms yourself. And look how useful it's been. Now we can use their microsuns to melt the poles.
Incorporating their technology will be a big leap forward for the mission.
I couldn't agree more. What a discovery.
This is just automatic too? How is it improved? Drone capacity and, quote, defenses, sure. Apparently, Kirisu, kind of an odd take, but let's see, just the spacebar element. Yep, we We still, in fact, don't care about this stuff. Alright, cool. Improved assault drone weapons it is. We're at 30 drones currently, or not drones, workers. We found anything else worthwhile? No. Build more scanners? We are building one right now already. And we got this that's about to just decay because it's like technically on the border.
This is not an easy choice to make. I do want to give Elia and the colonists what they want, but not by doing this. But it has left me unsettled. Does what we do for others define who we are?
Somewhat. Thanks for the decision I get to make again. Sure.
Possibly. What we do for others and how they see us is a reflection of the truth. If I choose not to use the microsuns, what will the colonists think of me?
What are you talking about, microsuns? No one has mentioned micros. The hell are you talking about? I don't like this stray one.
Amy, help. Something's attacking the colonies. Hurry.
An attack?
It's attacking the iron
Oh
mine!
no. Somehow the security alarm wasn't even triggered. Isn't the security and monitoring system working properly? Why didn't your sensors detect this?
Like, this is just gonna completely wreck this part over here, right? There's nothing I can do about it because we have no mobile form of defense. They're kind of attacking somewhat randomly, so...
We must be facing sabotage. Between this and the system failures from before, that is the only explanation.
Whatever it is, we need to figure it out. We have children here now. This cannot happen.
I am executing an end-to-end analysis and will initiate maintenance.
Not now. I need assault drones dispatched immediately. Can you identify who's attacking us?
Negative. I cannot identify the enemy, but it appears their drones are coming from SA-1.
Roger. Now hurry with those assault drones. We won't last long defending ourselves.
I have yet to understand what happened here. Were we attacked by a hostile force on Mars?
This is one jerk just picking shots as my maintenance drones are repairing. Definitely
That has to be the case. The damage is real. ISA issued strict orders to activate the assault drones in the event of any risk to the colonies.
That will be in maintenance range, right? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Probably. Not that I could build this anytime soon anyway. I like the single one over here is amazing though. Yeah, it seems way early for them to be oh god, I didn't get to cancel this in time. Like, I can't queue up to cancel this. It feels very weird that there's no way to cancel this unless I do it at exactly the right time.
Amy, this is Nathan. We've detected there's been another massive system failure in the colonies. Please report.
Affirmative, Dr. Foster. Many buildings suffered severe damage from the attack.
The ongoing attack.
Colonist suffered a second sabotage.
I have yet to confirm that it was an intentional sabotage. However, I do not have a better explanation of what happened.
We just
Roger,
yes, we do.
Walk me through the timeline of what happened.
My system detected a swarm of aggressive drones coming from sector SA-1.
Amy, how did you know they were aggressive?
The drones were trying to attack the colonies.
Trying?
So they were, without a doubt, aggressive.
I see. Then would you say that your logic told you so?
That would be a way to explain it. Yes.
Here's the problem. We've been studying the reports from every angle. Our preliminary analysis suggests that there weren't any enemy drones on the planet, much less an aggressive force.
I see. But the evidence is still preliminary at best. I still believe there is some hostile force coming from SA-1, and the colonists are at risk.
That's one possibility.
Determining the truth is the highest priority. I am requesting authorization to launch an additional satellite to examine Sector SA-1 thoroughly.
I have my doubts, but I will give you permission. ISA is investigating the incident very carefully. Until we understand what happened, you may not engage in any armed conflict.
Then should I deactivate the security and defense protocol?
No, you can't do that either. The colonists' safety is top priority. Just keep your assault drones on standby until we resolve this, okay? Houston out.
Sure. Whatever you say, friendo. Yeah, like, even if the assault drones, I don't know, ran out of battery charge and couldn't make it back, it would still be worth sending them on a one-way trip to deal with the problems. Hey, new colonists arrived, everybody! Okay, let's... Is there any way to rebuild stuff more en masse? No, just, I want to click on things to see. Okay, that's already been set to rebuild, I guess. Oh, you're falling apart. Wait, is that one? Is that mine still like live?
This will improve
We can't
the aim
see.
for all my drones.
So hopefully. Anything else destroyed? You're already being rebuilt, right? Yeah. You're not actually important necessarily. There's enough power otherwise, so you're not needed necessarily. Hmm. Exactly. Just show them a live feed. Like, get up. It's really not that hard. Okay, considering these things are directly anchored to the factories, they should really show that more clearly. Okay, build another one right there. Hey there, motherboards.
Would the colonists resent me for going against their wishes? They would be disappointed, but I hope they would come to understand my reasoning. Eventually.
This still hasn't happened, this thing that you're talking about. Colonists have not, like, brought up a concern with me that, hey, we want to do microsuns. Like, what the hell is this microsun stuff? This was never brought up. There wasn't some dialogue that we skipped or something. It's just something that doesn't exist. I don't know what the dealio is. Yeah, they mentioned it once in passing, but not in a way that like they were asking me to do something or anything. Yeah. No, I agree with that.
My logic. Why did Dr. Foster say it like that?
It was kind of insulting.
Is he doubting my logic after what happened?
There's a dust devil coming in. Not too disastrous. Why is this showing like 0%? But it's not. Yeah, I don't know, that's weird. And you supposedly don't have power now.
I followed the facts to their natural conclusion. How could there be anything faulty in that reasoning?
Really a, like, self-absorbed broody AI, aren't I? Oh, that's an interesting thought, Eltris, yeah, sure. But I wouldn't even say we've been, like, speeding past anything either, Dragon, like, it's... We've been going at a pretty normal clip, I would say, like... I'm not... I'm not, like, crushing this, going ultra fast or anything. Mostly I'm just desperately looking for more iron. That's most of what, my time is here. Oh good. We're gonna get an asteroid hitting our drone factory over here.
Am I capable of reaching an irrational conclusion?
Oh hey, they're attacking again. The whole intercontinental road is
In the event of an erroneous input, an irrational conclusion could be reached. But that would not be any fault of my logic, only the input sources. That would explain where Dr. Foster needs to debug.
Hey, yeah, keep heading this way. We actually have defenses now, huh? Is that seriously not in this protection range? This can't reach over here? Come on. Yeah, it can't. Oh, we can't put it exactly there. That's exactly where it needs to go, then. Alright. Good enough, I guess. We got strays over here wrecking everything too. This is still not in range either. Yuck. The way these are built is really clunky too, because you've got to build a drone factory and then the hives within range of the drone factory, and then the hives themselves have very limited range also. They're also pretty expensive. Don't pop up while I'm placing stuff. Doesn't say it has more range, though. That would be the only thing I would really care about. I mean, you can deconstruct them and reconstruct them, losing like a third of the resources. That would be the only way to move them as such, I think. Vision still sucks. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this for right now. This whole area is just wasted over here. There, cancel. I wonder if those workers are gonna die because their hubs are dead. They seem to still be going okay for a while. Okay, wait, it's not that far. So up this way. They end up looping around and hitting backsides and stuff too, though, so, like, having them on that side doesn't particularly matter, it seems like. $16? What the hell is this? How is there just a iron mine of 16 in the middle of my stuff? I mean, that's profit. I'm gonna do it, but what the hell? I don't know what the deal with that is. That's gonna need to be rebuilt. Oh, that's a maintenance bot circling, okay. Have we found any more iron yet, by the way? Doesn't look like it. Good God. Maybe Sector 1 has all the iron. Are there informational question marks up in Sector 1? There are some, yeah. It's an abandoned Martian resort? What? Space Genix, a division of Genix Corporation, genetic engineering company. They made a tourist settlement in 2170, and that's abandoned. So we're actually later than 2170. Old Russian station. This Russian mission originally planned to reach the Red Planet to the Empire, but the launch was delayed, dropping for investment. With the delay, they were no longer the first extensively manned mission on the surface of Mars. They arrived 3 months after the missing character mission. I mean, but we already have 20 parts. I don't know where they are. We need parts, kind of. I guess we're turning that back on.
Stage 3 engineering technologies will be very useful.
That's, I don't think I agree with that statement. To be honest. Yeah, we need parts for our drone hives, so... And for drone factories... Yeah, I don't think I can rebuild these until we have these up. There's still this one just attack in the maintenance facility. Oh, God. We still have not completed another hive yet, I guess, because we're still at 400 drones here. I mean, there's not a lot else I can do right now, so... Things will happen as they happen, I suppose. They aren't even pulling the resources from the iron mine over here. Okay, that whole area has been scanned now and there's nothing else there. Gross. Catch you later, Anarchy. Like, we've already got the drone facility here. Yeah. God, we just need the parts. Where are these colors going? They're going back over this way. I'm not super excited about the fact we've got 350 people here, but oh, there's still more coming. Dealing with that 18-month delay, you know, it's not the easiest. I mean, I need to rebuild these just so that I've got enough robots out fixing stuff and building the new stuff and everything. Like, we've got a decent amount of steel sitting around. Oh, it's parts production 0 right now. Like, what are all my other bots doing? Should probably build another storage somewhere down here, but only once it's protected. Probably don't want enemy drones to just dunk on that stuff. Alright, can we prioritize these things? It's kind of awkward that it doesn't even tell me how much like resources are still left in the mines when I'm rebuilding them. Because I don't even necessarily know if I want to rebuild them. Like, I guess. It's one stupid attacker over here. Eventually we will best them. Oh, mercy. Alright, well, I guess I might as... Whoa, whoa, whoa! What happened to my connection there? Hold on. Why did this just break? The hell? I didn't tell it to do that. And that probably took the upgraded roads with it too, didn't it? Yeah? Good God! Why? Why did that just vanish for no reason? The hell? It's a little upsetting. Alright, have the two that were almost done been finished at least? Okay, you are. Good. I know, right? Trying it. It's distracting my maintenance drones, apparently. Wait, are you even within range of an operational drone facility? Do we not actually need drone facilities in range? We do not. Okay, so stop the production of these various drone facilities? Okay, that makes this relevantly less tedious. Cancel the construction of that. Cancel the construction of that. And we just put hives where they're good. They don't actually need to be within range of the drone facilities. I mean, that makes a little more sense considering the game doesn't indicate it like they really need to be, but... is that actually where we want this? Yeah. That's probably fine. Oh, we do have to research fastest roads before Hyperloop 2, don't we? Of course we do. Upsetting. There's still nothing we really care too much about. Planet's a dry ice cap. Like, that's a far enough in tech that it can't be an alternative to the ways to melt the ice caps. So it must be something else, but... I mean... yeah. Whoa, a lot of our workers died. Was that because of the freaking mystery break in our circuit? Oh, another break happened. What the hell? I guess rubble just vanishes over time or something? Sure would be nice if a game explained mechanics at all. So where's... I don't know why that even lists as rubble though, because that's just one we told to deconstruct. Where's our nearest maintenance thing? Right here. Okay, rebuild that, because apparently it's going to disappear in like 2 seconds if I don't. It's really rude though, because we've got to completely rebuild the roads and everything too. But yeah, there's no reason I should expect that it will just make the rubble disappear. Like, that's super bad quality of life. Is there anything else, that is rubble? This will put that in position where it can protect the mines to the right when they are a thing. What? Okay, I was gonna say, like, you were in range. Okay. Hey, did we happen to find any new iron yet? No. The scarcity of iron is certainly something. Can I jump to it? Okay. Is there just not enough? I mean, there's should be enough power for this. Why don't you have power? You don't even need a lot of power. I guess I'll just build more power, but I don't know why that doesn't have sufficient power. I would queue up another tower, but we've already got way too many queued up and they aren't being built. All our drones are dead! Needs parts.
Halfway through the technology upgrades.
That's a bold statement. That is not at all accurate. Rebuilding our drones is a very high priority here. We've only got 7 workers right now. Oh, good. That's gonna hit my spaceport. A bunch of resources packed in. Now we're down to 6. Okay, I didn't destroy the spaceport. That wasn't too bad. They're dying as fast as I'm building new ones. Why? What is killing them? There's nothing... The hell's the problem? They do build pretty slow. So when, like, a bunch of them die for no good reason, like, as far as I can tell, most of them died because the road broke and they lost their power back or something. The road only broke because the, rubble just decays over time and there is nothing indicating that that was the case. They're attacking in 50s now. close. Like, these are actually working just as towers. There aren't actually, like, drones flying out and attacking anything. It's a little silly. Also, is water going... What was this drop? That's disturbing. What was that about? Hey, Kanaris. Getting more and more frustrating is what it's like. I don't understand where the other parts are either. Like, we've had 20 parts, like, listed here for a while that aren't going anywhere. I mean, I guess they should only be able to be in about 4 places. Oh, you don't have power because this is down. Sure. Oh, good God. I don't think it's worth rebuilding the landing site, is it? Or does, like, do I get any resources that were stored there back? Probably not. It's basically a, like, solar and a storage facility. That costs more than building those things separately would be. Nope, nope, they're gonna destroy the iron mine again. Like, I can't even get another tower up before everything's destroyed again. So if we want to continue this, we basically gotta reload back in an hour and a half. I don't know what that sound was. Yeah, parts aren't here. It's weird. Oh, like, they keep splitting it somehow, right? Like, we have some drone hives in progress that have all the parts, but none of the steel, and other ones that have all the steel but none of the drone parts. Gross. Or, yeah. Drone parts is just what I naturally called parts. FTL's leaking, I suppose. Well, what do we reckon? What do we reckon? I mean, like, it makes sense that this is, like, punished, right? Like, this is obviously, like, not an ideal setup, but the biggest thing is that there was no way that I could tell to really judge areas individually in a good, meaningful way, right? Like, I couldn't, that's the sound of, rubble things, vanishing, I guess? I don't actually know. Or maybe that's just more stuff getting destroyed. I don't even see anything attacking, though. I don't know what's happening. But regardless, I saw no easy way to, like, because we have to have separate pools of resources for each base, so to speak. I didn't see any way to really look at that. Like, you could just see your total amounts, not how much you have at each, like, sub base. So therefore, it just felt like it'd be a lot less tedium to try to connect them up. But then, of course, we are beset by baddies that wreck that, and it really wasn't clear how the defensive structures worked. Though we know how that works now. Oh, that's maintenance drones. That makes a little more sense. Although it's still weird that they keep making more when there's no room for them. I don't know what that's about. But... oh, apparently they destroyed a colony too. They they killed hundreds of people. There is no Elia didn't pipe up and be like, we desperately need more drones. They literally killed half of our colony. No one's gonna comment on that. All right. Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, it looks like the quantities they send at you just keep rapidly going up. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I don't know. It's, thanks. Thanks for the military tech. I don't want to select a tech. Alright, here you go. It's kind of interesting. I mean, it was mostly like an interesting development, and it seems like it has some problems with the plotting and the way it's executed in a lot of ways, but still seemed like it had at least some interesting things going on there. And you've kind of got your core base building stuff that's kind of fun, and it's you got some semi-unique aspects. You got the whole like little traffic patterns of your workers, and you can like optimize their road routes and stuff like that. And it's on Mars, and so that's kind of neat. But I think there's enough just random frustrations with all of this mess that I'm not super keen to keep rolling with it. So I think that will probably do it for us. But yeah, that was worth checking out. I'd like to see some little quality of life tweaks over time, ideally, but seems like if it specifically looks like it's to your interests, it would be appropriate. But if you're kind of borderline, probably pass on it. That's probably what I would recommend. Hey, Character Zero, thank you kindly for the raid. Terraforming Mars. I mean, it's an okay game. Like it's good-ish. It's really. I'm surprised it's as popular as it is in some ways, though. Like, I'm surprised, like, at GDQs, I would see a decent number of people who were not, like, regular, like, part of the board gaming crew that were still playing Terraforming Mars. Like, that is a much heavier game than I'd expect semi-random folks to be delving into. But yeah, I don't think I'm super enthusiastic about loading back an hour and a half and trying to proceed from there. Dealing with its various other little frustrations there. Nice, Carter. Nice. Factorio, I mean, speaking of quality of life, Factorio's quality of life has spoiled me to some extent, because when certain, like, basic quality of life things aren't present in other games, I'm like, nah, screw this garbage. Be like Slay the Spire, be like Factorio. How am I enjoying this game? This is how I'm enjoying this game. It was okay. It was worth checking out. It's got some rough edges though.